anesthetic for hearts electric. Parts start to decay when just your shadow half remains. The operation had complications, and the part of you that died I'll carry all my life. Lovers slowly decomposing, so it goes. Could have been paradise, could have had diamond eyes that held so tight that I lost her. It could have been fireflies, but that fire died, dead and gone. I was wrong, love's a call. I'm a monster.
Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Hope lingers on after the one you love is gone. Thought I smelled your ghost in my winter coat, and our love became a void, another echo in the noise that can't erase what we became. It could have been paradise, could have been you and I played the fool, you played the martyr. We could have been fireflies, but some fires die. I meant no harm, we were both wrong. Moving on. I'm a monster.
Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling, maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending, maybe we're invisible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall, I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling, maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending, maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for impossible.
Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'm a drink at this pace. Yeah.
Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain?
If I had an option to be someone else, I would. And let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah.
Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Am I the only one?
Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth.
Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain?
I can't breathe, cause you pushed me back. I should've stayed away from you. It feels like I'm being attacked. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Trying to improve me, why you do that to me? I don't wanna be with you. Don't tell me that you're sorry, all you do is bother me. Don't know what I'm gonna do. I wanna run away every time when you're with me. You want me to stay just because you need me. I wanna run away every time when you're with me. You want me to stay just because you need me. I just wanna run, I just wanna hide. I just wanna be on my own sometimes. Don't you ever say that I didn't try. Don't you ever say that you don't know why. I'm saying goodbye. Do you get it now? I'm saying goodbye. Do you get it now?
We do what we want, but we're not free.
Hello, chatto. It's Tuesday, the first day of the streaming calendar of the week anyway. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromsø, we're going to try and knock out some ridiculously big teams from the Champions League. It's unlikely to happen, but we're going to try. Second to that, we'll probably have to do some transfer stuff in there too. The mystery of Phil Foden's beard, will it be explained? Probably not. All that and more coming up over the next 4 hours. God, I need to take a breath. Oh, goodness me. Let me turn that music down a little tad. Hello, my friends. How are we this morning on this relatively grey and dreary Tuesday morning in the UK of K, as I've come to know it as these days? Oh, morning, Bradley. Morning, Lewis. Morning, Cameron. Morning, Em, of course. Morning, Wassa. Up the boys. Come on. Ooh. Oh, good morning, McGarnagle. I can't help but think of you as some wizened detective, which would be good. You could help solve the mystery of Phil Foden's beard. Hello, Danny. How's it going, man? Can I show Foden's profile? You're damn right I can show Foden's profile. Let's talk about Phil Foden for a little bit before we get fully going today. There he is, in all his 27-year-old glory. Hoo-hoo. A coughing fit? Me? No, I would never do such a thing. Wardstaff and, Arskalor, thank you very much for the follows, guys. That's awesome. As well, Bay Hudson and 12 Orbo with the 3-month resubs. That's fantastic as well, guys. Thank you so much. So, yeah, right, this is a fun one for you. The last few streams, I've kind of had trouble clearing my throat because I haven't spoken much. I legitimately have a new thing on my stream, my pre-stream pre-flight checklist, which is quite literally do the throat clear song, which is where I sing for like a good 2 minutes at different intervals and velocities, be it low and high, in order to shake all the crap off my vocal cords before we start with the streams. So there you go, little pro tip for you there. Oh, morning, Orlando. Oh, you can but try. Excellent news, man. It's good to know. Oh. The team shouldn't be too different. You want to see? I mean, I bet you do, but that's for the tier 3s. Oh, what's going on with Foden's beard? So essentially, we decided that he kind of needed a new look if he was going to be hiding from the law in the Arctic, and then it kind of took a sort of evolution. There's a clip of it of essentially me going through all the different evolutions of Foden's look. So if someone could dig that out, that'd be tremendous. Oh dear, the team does look a little bit different. I think you'll find. So Ovalar's obviously still a name you'll recognize. Long face as well, and Kobo most likely. Nelson too, probably. Tally's been around a while, as has Cordobar. Few new faces, stuff like this. Hello, what's that? Oh, vape juice, nice. The best present in the morning. Jay Hunter, thank you for the follow, my friend. SYC Vivo, oh, you love it. Make that a reward. What, do the throat clear song? I'd take it. So, yeah, Bradley, my apologies for that. I forgot after the last stream that I needed to press the export button on Twitch in order for it to go to YouTube. So it'll be up later today. I did it this morning before stream, and then today's one will be up tomorrow because I'm an idiot like that. Imagine that, me being incompetent. One of these days I'll sort it out. Em's here as well.
Hello.
In case you couldn't tell.
I'll just get in the way.
You don't get in the way. You're the best support team a man could ask for. Oh, dear. Well, it's Valentine's adjacent. I had to be soppy, didn't I, mate? So we had a great time on Valentine's. We went to McDonald's. It was terrific. The best date you could ever ask for, mate. Seriously. You got a world beater in your youth intake. Nice. Wait, I think I might have seen, did you put him in the regen channel? I might well have seen him, actually. Has been moonlighting in a barbershop and collecting spare hair. That would make a lot of sense, actually. I'm just not sure in real life Phil Foden has the capacity in order to actually grow a beard like that, but we'll find out, I suppose. Do Maisel or Mace. Yeah, no, I'm guessing Do Maisel or yeah. Thank you for the follow, man. That's awesome. Yeah, no, don't use the Twitch VODs. Well, I mean, do what you like, of course. The one bonus of the Twitch VODs is that you will at least get the chat on the side, but it's not worth it for everything else. To give you an idea of how bad Twitch is at things like this, right? It's actually quicker for me to export the video from Twitch to YouTube and then download it from there than it is to download it from Twitch. See my loafers, former gophers.
So let's prepare these dogs kill two for matching clogs. See my vest, oh please want you see my Viers.
I will. Viers, eh? That sounds like a lower league Norwegian team. Oh, Zabahu, what a man. Seriously. Whose was it that was the Sudanese dude? No. Yeah, there was a Sudanese dude called Lobong Arok. He was amazing. Loafers, thank you very much for the 6 months, man. That's incredible. New sub badge for you too, which is even better. No idea for a Valentine's card. Yeah, if only. What did I have? Chicken select, mate. I'm a big fan of the chicken select. I rate it very highly. And not just the chicken select, obviously. I'm not an animal. A raspberry flake McFlurry. Haven't had one of those before. It's worth it. I rate it highly. What a time to be alive indeed. Right. This is actually a massive game. I know. Look at this bit here. They've done a wonderful job of clearing the runoff. Stands look fine. Car park's fucking pristine, boys. Pitch? Nah. They've dumped the car park's snow onto the pitch. I'm certain of it. The ball's back to being yellow again, unfortunately. I will sort it after this game. I had to change it for Bolton, and I can never remember to change it back. Who knew that the colour of the ball in the winter would be the most controversial thing I've had on FM this year? Didn't want to miss anything. Oh, I love me some Tromso. I'm enjoying this save so bloody much. It's unbelievable. I never thought that this save would turn into what it has so quickly, but I'm super pleased with it. It just feels like... This save feels like a nice, warm pair of slippers. You know? We know all the boys. They've got good personalities. It's good to be here, you know? And I get to spend time with you lot, which is even better. As the ball's through for Jordan Yordanov. Can he give us a lead against Chelsea? You can't even hit the target. We really do. If we win this game, then it actually means huge things for us as far as Champions League qualification. And that was a big, big chance. Christ. I think it's just that things like it won't remember where you are. The interface is a bit iffy. I don't personally find them that bad, but I know a lot of people complain, and I want to make sure I facilitate other people's viewing habits, you know? Sent my BF card to his flat. Totally forgot this house sitting his... Hey, you'll have a nice surprise when he gets back, though, Yolfi. So, really, you're just thinking of him in the future. Oh, with your Tromso. What team... what group did you get, Manda? Oh, was it Annie Master? Oh, that Sudanese guy would say, hello, Ovi's in again here. Chelsea are leaving some gaps, my friends. Go on, Ovi. Oh! Oh, what... Sorry, my voice just completely broke there, chat. RIP headphone users. It's Tromso 1, Chelsea 0. It's a repeat. Where's Gianfranco Zola when you need him? Oh, this is extremely good. We're actually leading at home to Chelsea in the Champions League. We got a group of death, and yet here we are. I mean, I don't know what Ramsdale's doing there, but my goodness me. Tromso mode, yes, indeed. Oh, dear. Makes to meet him. Damn right I did. After that, we went and abused the poor, obviously. KFC boards, yep. I might just keep it at this point. Save me some work in a couple of showdowns time or whatever. Oh, dear. It had to be Chelsea. It had to be. Had to be. Oh, my God. Look at this. This group is concerning me. It really is. Oh, morning, Vaughn. Hello, Valinsky, Jammy. Oh, my God. Everybody's here today. Right. Okay. We've actually begun this game extremely well. So I'm pleased with that. Yes, absolutely do it. CMC, might I advise you to maybe wait like half an hour, purely because I think there'll be more people here then and you'll get more responses, and I want to make sure that you get the maximum output. Because Cheetah told me that he got, like, Cheetah, you're here. How many responses did you get to that survey that you put in the chat? I'm genuinely curious to know what kind of, like, call to action power we have with things like this. No, you can put it in now if you want as well, mate. I just figured you'd get more of a response later on. Chelsea couldn't. They literally couldn't. I guess, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I've never been one to change save that regularly. Do you remember that time that one random guy came in and was just like, see you starting another new save, you prick? And I'm just like, are you sure I'm the right person for that comment? Like, I feels like if there's, like, I barely ever start new saves, but hey, there you go. 49th of the season. Yeah, I think we're going to have both of them on 50 at this rate. It's outrageous. Owena! Thank you for the follow. I'm guessing Owen A, but Owena has a nice ring to it. Ooh. Hey, Scott's just found the code, mate. That's what it is. Oh, where else are we going to be? It's a good point. Well made, I must say. Hey, Owen. Oh, shit. Hello. Oh, that's Tamori. Never mind. I thought that was Chelsea attacking. I forgot we're in the second half now. Even if we took... Oh, no. It's the... Definitely American play. What a save from Quinones. Holy shit. That's awesome, CMC, man. Awesome. 84. God damn. That's incredible. You guys are awesome. To give you an idea of what you potentially expect, CMC. I did make sure to do the survey myself, Cheetah. It took me... I did it after like a day or two, but I still had it on my Firefox tab. I was like, shit, I didn't actually do it. Wow. We're beating Chelsea here, by the way. And... This... Oh, hello. Oscar's having a terrible day, and Isaro's injured. Or probably suspended, actually, I think. I might get Geordie off for Higgy. And then... Nah, Third and Sandy are doing all right, so we'll leave them be for now. Oh, right. If we could just survive 25... We kind of need to, incredibly, given the way that this group has gone with some of the weird results being popped out by teams. Hey, Merrick! 2 teams in the Champions League qualification. Oh, it will. It surely will. But even if it just means that they get to drop down into another group stage, that's the real bonus that I'm hoping we can get to 15th for. But getting results like what we're currently hopefully... Why did he stand off of that? Is what will really help with that. The coefficient points. Oh my god. I can't believe we beat Everton. I actually can't believe we beat Everton. And well, as well. Like, oh my... Oh, it's offside. We actually beat them, like, from what I could tell, fairly comfortably, which is not things I'm used to as a Fulham fan at all. Imagine changing saves. I know. I mean, at the end of the day, do it in life, of course. Footballers eventually get replaced by robot oval. Essentially, yes. Except over here, we call them regens. I'm a student at a uni. Oh, I see. Right, yeah. Oh, dear. Hungarian First Division. Nice. Double the wage budget. That's amazing. Oh, I love it when the board just random... Oh, hello. Go on, Fernando. Oh, surely not. Oh, what a save. My God, we actually could have more. We could have more. Yeah, Josh Madger's smashing it. He has this element of, like, his positioning. Like, you could argue that the 2 goals he scored in that game were tap-ins, because they absolutely were. But he was in the position to tap them in. And that, for me, is worth a lot. Like, just that positioning sense in order to actually get in those positions is worth a lot of money to Fulham. I'm really impressed with him. So it depends what sort of save you're interested in, Owen, really. So are you... He is, Danny. Yeah, amazingly, he is still there. I don't know if he's even registered in our Premier League squad, you know? But he is still technically there. Please don't foul him. That's the key. Good clearance. Well done. Oh, and he's got back as well. Ah, nearly. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Let him shoot from range. Yes, Tally. I actually thought that was going to be a penalty. Oh, Higgy's through. Oh, please wrap this up. Please, he just... Oh, no. We've been so good in this game. I'm actually amazed at how good we've been against Chelsea here. Like, it reminds me of that Lazio game from either last season or the season before. Oh, come on. A few more minutes. Oh, hey, Snoopy. Hello, the only M. Oh, which is ironic, really, considering there is at least one other M around that I know of. Yeah, Quinones has made some top saves, and yet is only on a 7.2. They're still a bit weird, the rate. Oh, Tally. Oh, come on. Why is it snowing? I know. In Tromsø. You give him a blessing. Right, hopefully that'll work, Chia. Or hopefully that won't involve reverse psychology. Kevin McDonald. Technically, I think yes. I don't think he's registered in our Premier League quad. Oh, no. Classic. Well, it is what it is. Was he really? Okay, I didn't even notice that. It's the first Fulham game I've actually not watched in ages. Well, that was sad. Oh, dear. Yeah, exactly. We're getting... Fulham's chance creation has actually been really solid. It's just been the fact that when the ball comes to even Carriera at the other end of it, it is what it is. A draw's still not the worst result in the world by any means. It's just frustrating. It's been a pretty even game. Or unless... Oh, Tally nearly had that. They do feel a bit like that, they do, yeah. God damn it. I'd say that's pretty fair, really. Chelsea had some chances in that game. Quinones just couldn't quite do it. What was Chelsea's keeper rating? 7.2. Okay, I guess I'll take it. Wonder who that is. Yeah, Hart. Adrian Hart. Hot damn. Man can't jump for shit, but he's a pretty good player. It would seem. Anyway. It's more coefficient points. It's not the end of the world. The fact that we've taken 4 points from this group out of... No, 5 points from this group out of 4 games is outrageous. Silent Hawk with the 8-month Twitch Prime. There's a long message here. Let's go.
Josh Major is magic. He wears a magic hat. And where he sees the football, he says him having that. He scores them with his lefty. Scores them with his right.
His
and
lefty?
When we stay up in the Prem, we'll sing this song all night.
I want to know how you score with your lefty, to be honest. I'm only able to score with my right he. It's just how it be. Yeah, exactly. And now that you've got Ollie Watkins and people getting around there, suddenly things are happening. This group is so bizarre. 5 points on the board, though. It ain't bad. It ain't bad. Other Norwegian clubs, sadly, as always, Danny binned it off. The only one who did well was Molde, and they got so close to getting into the Europa League group stage, Europa Conference League, but they got beat by Rapid Vienna, I think it was. Oh, well, 800k. Sandberg's hurt. Yeah, not now. I'm still waiting for the chance to get Phil to sack his agent. That's my big plan of all. Yeah, no, I mean, I think that's the thing. It comes down to suddenly having a player that can put the ball in the back of the net. Like, we're solid at the back. We were creating chances. We just missed all the chances. Bobby Reed was like the best player of the bunch that was able to actually score a couple. But even he wasn't that excellent. And then you got bloody Cavallero, who I'm fairly certain Purgatory is just watching him miscontrol a football repeatedly. But there you go. Harv! Hello, friend! Finally got an unbeaten season at Con. Even I haven't done that yet. Need a new stadium and looking into one now. Better name it after me as I'm bloody legend at the bloody legend, mate. Got through the group stage of the champions. Wow. Dortmund and Ajax. Shit the bed. That's not a bad group, actually. And City. Yep. Haaland and oh my lord. So yeah, McDonald. Rico Henry. God. Isn't Rico Henry a Brentford player? How dare you? Oh. Right, so that was okay. Most important thing about that, quite simply, was the fact that it's done us a good on the coefficients again. We're already up to 5.2. We just need to... So everything we now make is going to be profit, as it were. Which is good, because at the moment, you'll see that we've actually technically dropped a little bit as a result of losing quite a good year to be replaced by quite a bad one. But the Czechs are losing an absolute stonker of a year here. Well, oh, that's why they're so low. Right, okay. So now it's all profit from here on out, friends. Yeah, we're carrying Norway as always. I think next year, well, not next year, but maybe the year after, it might start to change as we slowly build up a bit of, wow, really? We've beaten our own record. It might start to move a bit more in our direction while we begin. Basically, we get 15th. We get an extra European spot in general and a way better allocation of places, which is what we really want. Harrison Reed was astonishingly good in that game. Him playing a bit higher up with Lamina was really cool. From what I saw in the highlights anyway, and from listening to Fulhamish before stream today. Oh, for sure, Noah. Which is why I'm desperate to get Phil Foden to sack his agent, because his agent could not dislike me anymore if he tried. Quite literally. I think it wasn't it. He fiercely dislikes me, was what the game said. Norway up to 10th is sick. And here's me just like, oh, maybe we'll get to 15th. Danny, with the 2 months. Thank you, man.
Morning, Matto Chatto.
Oh, I am terrific, my friend. We're very, very close, Obbo. Literally, extremely, extremely close. So we're 16th currently. And if we get up to 15th, which is on the cards conceivably this year, bam, we get an extra Champions League spot, an extra Europa League spot. You lose one in this, but we don't care. And an extra spot overall, which is why it's like, stonks, my friends, stonks. What happened to Mitrovic? He just, unfortunately, doesn't fit the style of play Fulham are trying to do. When Mitrovic was starting for Fulham earlier this season, he was clearly able to score a couple of goals or two. The issue was that in order to make that work... Oh, youth take preview. We had to sacrifice so much of our stability as the team, and you could see how many goals we were conceding at the very start. Since, like, November or something, only City have conceded less goals than Fulham in the Premier League, and that's been because we've got this more pragmatic defensive system. But now we're starting to open up a little bit more, going to a back four instead of a back five, and still looking as solid at the back, but now with more attacking avenues. So it's certainly interesting. Whew. Right. Wow, we are getting some trash-ass youth intakes lately, my friends. Absolute garbage. One good Norwegian defensive midfielder as well, terrific, from Gjerdrum, who has caught the eye. Other than that, don't expect much. Yeah, we have bullseye. We just drew 1-1 at home to Chelsea. Sadly, we were winning until the 92nd minute, and it just couldn't quite get over the line. There's a bit of green in there. I would love a coffee, Em. That would be terrific. My brain is yet woken up. Yeah, and the thing is, we've done everything we can, conceivably, to... is he on coaching? I've done everything I can, conceivably, to try to prevent us from getting these guys in our youth intake by having a head of youth development with the same preferred formation as me. But you can't control it. There's an element of RNG to everything. Blue Nose, are you trying to do it on mobile? This is always my first question when we have this problem, because usually the answer is yes. And sadly, the secondary answer to that is it's an absolute nightmare on mobile, Blue Nose. And what will happen is it will go through, but it will go through in like 25 minutes from now at random. Oh, MGX Xantox, thank you for the follow, mate. That's very, very kind of you, sir. Areola has been... He made a couple of little errors against United and Chelsea, but that does, to me, doesn't discount how good he's been consistently for the rest of the season. He saved Fulham points, like against Spurs, for example, particularly. The only reason we got a point in that game was because of Areola. Spurs had tons of chances against us and should have scored. Oh, look. It's Haider Abbas and Dag Rizma. Are there any more players on loan from us in this team? Oh, by the way, Abbas got a call up for Iraq in the tiny little period of off camera, if you like. Wait. Yeah, we'll give Sandy a little rest. I love Tosin. Everyone has an off game, but statistically speaking, he's been extremely good this season. Him and Anderson have formed a really nice partnership. I still think we're unlikely to stay up, but what I would say is if we actually do play like this for the rest of the season, then I don't see any reason why not, because we look like we could beat a lot of teams. Everton are not a pushover by any stretch. He's no Alisson, of course he's not. He doesn't collide with his centre-back all the time. Hey, Cammy, how are you, man? Oh, that's really weird, Blue Nose. I don't know, then. That's not something I've seen before. Hey, Boomflex, how's it going, man? Oh, indeed, yeah. Statistically, he's like this. How Nick Pope always used to put up such great numbers, because Burnley did face a lot of shots, but statistically, he was still able to save way more than he should have. 12 points. Nicely done. Fulham do have a good team. There's a lot of talented players in there. It was just about getting them to sit right. Yeah, I've done really well this FPL game week. I'm up to 50th in our league. I've finally cracked the top 50. About bloody time. I think I'm on 82 points this week. Obviously, I'd captained Gundogan, so that's done well for me. 38 points. Friend of mine triple captained Calvert-Lewin. Didn't you, Viking? How's that working out for you? Oh, dear. A moment of silence for Viking there. Phone puts it in. Oh, that's poor. Yeah, the snow does genuinely seem to be a factor. We are so good at home in the Champions League, particularly when it's snowing. Oh, God, Dag, please don't do this to me, buddy. We don't need you scoring against your parent club if you could avoid it. Oh, God, that's a really good ball back as well. Ola Einer's good, too. He's had a couple of games where he's looked a bit off, but that goal he scored against the Baggies was outrageous. Yeah. Hey, Thomas. The Alisson blunder. Yeah, I saw it. Well, we were streaming during it, and then Vaughan showed me, and... Oh, great finish, Jesus. Lovely finish, man. 3 assists in 2 games, yeah. Fuck you. Hey, he might start tomorrow. I honestly hope he doesn't. But the thing is, even if he doesn't, I'm just getting Robertson subbed in for him. So there's that. Poor lad's feet are freezing. This is true. Managed to get himself some, like, foot mittens. I guess we could call them socks. I don't know, like... Newcastle just have this habit of, like, getting random victories, and I feel like they might, even if they do play badly a lot of the time, might get enough of those to stay up quite comfortably. But it just depends. They've got quite a decent number of points already, so that kind of helps. That, though, the Callum Wilson thing is probably the main... I would say if they had Callum Wilson in their team now, I'd be like, no, there's no chance. But without Callum Wilson, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, you're probably still well above me, Merrick. Let's face it. You finally cracked the top 100. Nice. No, you're not imagining things, Coop. That is him. I shit you not, that is him. Thank you for the follow as well. You triple captain Aubameyang. Oh, nicely done. That's a big shout. Hit the bar 11 post. Yep, that sounds about right. It feels almost inevitable at times when that happened. Oh, Christ. Okay, Jesus is taking a knock. Let's get him off here. He'll resurrect anyway. You have 30 points on your bench from Fulham players. So that would be what? Areola. I assume you have maybe Lookman as well. Yeah, agreed, Silent Hawk. We are slapping most teams, although we did still manage to do our customary annual defeat to Starbeck to cost us our unbeaten season. So it wouldn't be us without that. Virgil van Dijk. Virgil van Dijk was actually genuinely brilliant for Fulham. But he just isn't, unfortunately, good enough for the Premier League, I don't think. Sadly. How did we get Foden? It's an interesting old story, Coops. There's a little information about it, but essentially, he was released by City at 26 years old for seemingly no reason. No injuries, no nothing. Didn't have a club for 8 months. We kept bidding on him, and eventually, he dropped his wages from like 100k a week to £9,000 a week. And here he is. Hiding up in the frozen north. It's very strange. I still can't fully explain it myself, but it's nice to have him here. Can't believe we're still captain. Oh no. Thing is though, Viking, I assume with the way that triple captains work is that if the player you've triple captained doesn't play, does that then triple captain your vice captain? Which I know in your case is Son, so enjoy the 6 points, but still. Willock does look interesting actually. I'm just trying to make sure I get in that top 50. I want to avoid having to buy an HJK shirt, you know? Hey, Joroban. Yeah, it seems like they tightened up a bit against Chelsea in the second half. I looked at the XG stats from before, and it was all over the place. We are smashing the league, but we are 8 seasons in, Daniel, so it's kind of like we're trying to help the league, but they're not really doing a lot of helping themselves. 117. Hector was really good last year, for sure, yeah. He has, yeah. He's adapted fully. He's gone full beard. He's got his nice little Viking... Well, not Viking tattoo. His lovely skull tattoo. He's even got the shirt. I think Loftus-Cheek has been simultaneously overrated and underrated at the same time. I.e., I think the media acts like everything he does is gold, even when perhaps it's the most average thing possible. But then the Fulham fans sometimes, because of the fact that the media act like that, almost act the opposite sometimes and act like he can't do anything right either. So he's been fine, I guess is my way of summing that one up, potentially. Hey, HTA. Ooh. Oh, dear. Yeah, so he's going to get Son triple captained, which in most weeks wouldn't actually be that bad, but, yeah. World Club Ranking. I don't know about World Club Ranking. We currently have the 34th highest coefficient in Europe, and Norway is currently 16th, but we're looking to move up to 15th this year. It's been good, Joroban. Well, I say good. We were winning against Chelsea at home until the 92nd minute and screwed it up right at the end. Very nearly got another ridiculous home Champions League win, but hey, we've got 5 points on the board in our group of death group. Go on, Geordie. It's tight of an angle. He's still going to score because Ovalar's there. Lovely old job. Oh no, Ovalar's been Norwegian. Oh, Norwegian nationality. Oh, it wouldn't matter because he plays for Paraguay, so he couldn't get Norwegian nationality per se. Well, sorry, I don't know if you can have Norwegian nationality whilst being an international for another country, because he has caps for his country. Rodriguez Boas has just become the president of Porto. Wait, really? I didn't know like managers in the club in the saves could do that. That's incredible. Triple captain Ovalar. Damn right. I bet they are, Druid. Oh, it's gone white. We're fine. Oh, morning, Dan. How do you feel about the Everton game? Oh, bloody loving it, mate. Right, we made all our subbies. Nope, we've made 2. Right, okay, let's make 1 more. Yeah, we'll bring 30 off for a little bit. It's fine. Joe Hugel, let's do it. Perfect timing, actually, was right at the end of the game. Oops, oh, dear. Good evening from Australia. Hello, Super Slips. This is a weird one, actually, chat. I don't know how many of you guys are familiar or like into even Rocket League, but I was watching an Australian Rocket League stream. I think he's Australian. Thanovic before stream. I watch his YouTube videos a lot, and I don't get to see him stream much because obviously Australia. And I was sat there. This was before stream today, and I hear this song in the background. I'm like, hang on a minute, have I left my music on in the background? So I go over to Spotify and check, and come back and no, he's just playing the Bolton theme song behind his Rocket League stream, and I'm like, I rate that a lot. Hello, Em. Coffee hath arrived. You love to see it. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Let me move that. God, bloody hell. What for? Oh, okay. Oh, dear. He hasn't... Yes, eye-watering is probably the best way to describe it, Yolfi. I'll have a look properly in a sec, but it's close to a goal a game. If anything, it might be over that now. I think there was one season where he suffered a little bit, so maybe... Ooh, good effort. Well, careful you don't play anything copyrighted if you're going to do that.
No, this is YouTube.
Okay. Oh, dear. Yeah, I don't think he can. I think maybe he could learn, like, nationality or, like, citizenship, perhaps, but not actually, you know, play for us. Ryan Stubbs, I recognise that name. Thank you for the follow, my friend. I recognise you, I think, from the YouTube's comments from a while ago, or maybe even currently. Yeah, it's crazy. If we could just keep that up, Dan, it'd be terrific, wouldn't it? Music, morning, mate. I think we've actually got away with that a little bit there. We weren't even that good. The good lady and I played Rocket League for the first time this weekend. Imagine... Yeah, I mean, the thing with Rocket League, though, is it doesn't really have a lot of transferable skills from other games. It kind of is just its own thing. I think that's what makes it kind of interesting for me. Oh, thank you. Hey, Reese. Yes, I suppose we should have a look at that. We could look at the loan situations. Right, firstly. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Right, okay. First I'm going to check out Joe Hugo. More than anything else. Oh! Even better. Wait. That is a real guy, right? Yeah, he is. Okay, cool. So that's Joe Hugo, who's actually at Bolton, would you believe? You'd love to see it. League One Bolton. Most importantly. I'll take it. Yes.
I just made you a coffee.
Well, I mean...
You want another coffee?
I am a man of few words. One of those words is coffee.
You better be fucking leaping around the room.
I know, that's the point. I need that energy. Otherwise, it's either that or the crack cocaine and, you know, coffee's cheaper.
Don't do that.
The wife banned me. You broke a couple of... Oh, no. You don't want that. Oh, yeah. iWolf with the gifted sub to Cammy. That's very nice, iWolf. Thank you very much, man. Paying... Oh, wow. Paying a gifted sub forward from Spectacular. You love to see it. Thank you, man. I don't think that's his... I don't know. I'm honestly not sure. To be honest with you, no, I'm not sure. Yeah, this is a very long-term save. We're already on Season 8. Ancient Clown with the 4-month resub as well. Thank you very much, Alex. Have you seen a YouTuber called Aussie? I haven't. Do tell me more, though. Yes, I'm using the ZGen Regen Facebook. I don't think this guy's one of them, though. I'm fairly certain this is actually just his face, because the ZGen ones have a little green bit on the very top here because of where they've been cut out. Matt gets slapped. How dare you? It's weird hearing you call me Matt. Oh. Yeah, no, that stuff's totally fine, obviously, but, like, I just have to be very careful. So, we will look at Ovi as well. So, yeah, Ovalar has currently got 100 and... Wait, hang on, we can see it better on this screen, actually. 127 league goals. That in his face. Oh, fair enough. I don't know why he's got that, then, considering... Must have just allocated it. Anyway, yeah, 127 goals to 140. That's not bad. As strikers go, that's not bad. Like, his competition, Jesus has got 61 in 70, which is also ridiculous. And Georgie has got 31 in 42. Also ridiculous. And to be fair, he's having a ruthless season so far. So all three of those guys are terrifying. And Jonathan is the newest boy in that set, who's got 5 in 6. So, you know, it's looking good for us. As a very distinct... Oh, really? How many from the league will you get? So, no, you don't get through. In fact, not only do you not get through straight to the group stages, Daniel, you get almost the opposite of that. We have to start in the first round each year. It's outrageous. You could train their weak foot, but you don't always get the option, sadly. It just doesn't always work like that. It's not like before where you could just choose to. Now it just doesn't always work. Phil Ferdin, though, does have the most assists. And that's quite telling for me. How good of an assister he's been. He's actually done a very good job of being what I wanted him to be. So, fair play to old Philip. Scouting assignments, I don't have any as such. Not anything that's, like, different to anyone else's. Like, I haven't specifically set up any scouting assignments as far as I know. General, that, fits club vision, that's all we do. We don't really do any kind of... Yeah. You have to be top 15. Even then, you still only go in at, like, the 3rd qualifying round, I think, Daniel. Literally. Classic Aussie Netneck is currently at Freiburg. Sorry, I mean Jayhon Nathan. This is true. Yes, very important. Baby was born. Oh, Joycey, that's fantastic, man. Congratulations. That's phenomenal news. Everybody, Joycey had baby. Well, not. I'm assuming Mrs. Joycey. Maybe it was you. I don't know. Joycey is a slightly. I don't know. But seriously, I'm going off the rails here. Congratulations, man. Yeah, let's get some congratulations in the chat for Joycey. That's awesome. Dread the Duke Box. Great name. Thank you for the follow, man. Oh dear. How are the other teams doing in Europe? Sadly, they're all out, Daniel. They've once again done goofed it. Okay, so we might actually get onto this later because I feel like we're going to finish the League and Champions League way before the stream ends. So we're going to be doing quite a lot of scouting stuff anyway. So I'm not going to go into it in too much detail just yet. However, we will because... I will talk about it in a sec, actually. I just want to make sure we catch up here. Oh, thank you, Ryan. That's awesome. Your son was another... My God, everybody popping out babbers. It's great. It's my soothing voice, Ryan. I blame that. Mbappe OP. I don't know why I struggle with that. Thank you for the follow, man. Right, let me just scroll back down the chat to you a little bit there. So, yeah, essentially, what ways did he set? Oh, you're going to love this. You're going to love this, mate. You're going to love this. Where is it? Phil. There he is. £9,250 a week. When did it start? Like March 20 something. Basically, I started streaming the day it started. Legitimately. Oh dear. Settle for Bruno. Oh, you had a chance there. Can't it be his middle name, Joycey? Or a nickname, perhaps? Since Portsmouth, that's nuts. I mean, outrageously, Scott, we actually won the league in the second season. Having started in the second division, which is agreed a ridiculous thing. And the next year we didn't win it. We came fourth, but I'm still not sure how that happened, but we did in fact win the league in our first season of the top flight, which is ridiculous. So yeah, as I was saying about scouting, so essentially what I do mostly for scouting is we just use the filters that I made essentially. Obviously my scouts do still bring me stuff occasionally, and sometimes we do that like obscure regen search, but say we're looking for a striker, I'll just pop in my advanced forward one because that's what we use, dump it on that, set this to this because that, oh no, we want to get rid of that. That's better. And then this will show you all the players. Oh, hang on. I want that and that. And then I'll just start like sorting by finishing. Then if I know a little bit more information, I want to sort by composure as well, if it's possible. And then I'll just slowly work my way down. If anyone looks kind of interesting, I'll just get a scout report on them, essentially. And essentially, I just became my own chief scout, basically. I just send the scouts out to do what I want them to do rather than what my scout does. And obviously, during the season, when I'm not looking at players specifically, then he'll go out and do stuff. But that's basically... I don't think it's as complicated as people want it to be sometimes. You could find pretty good players quite comfortably. Like, Ovalar, we did get him in a scout report, though, I think. Higita and the others, I think, were just, like, through us doing stuff like that, looking for next-level strikers, really. It does have a banging soundtrack, although I tend to listen to podcasts a lot when I'm playing Rocket League. Oh, Harry Kane, let's do it. Yep, that'll do. Close enough. 34-year-old Harry Kane is currently travelling with England. Oh, okay, fair enough. 237 goals, wow. They signed Sancho at Atalanta. Damn, what season, Spunky? When did what photo happen? I don't see anything different, Merrick. Not at all. That's pretty impressive, though, Scott. Like, so that proves that there is obviously like a gap that can be bridged quite easily because we did it as well. A 19-year-old Chilean complete wingback who's a model. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry. I should stress as well. If you are interested in using those filters, you may be new to my content potentially. I made a video that explains it, but as well you can find the links there too. Essentially, what I did, and I know some of you guys probably bored of hearing this, of course, is I made a filter that has all the information you could want. So key attributes, preferable attributes, excess information you might want for every single role that the game has in it, essentially. And I also did one for staff too, in case that's something that would be interesting to you as well. So yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't even realize Sam had asked about that. So yes, that's how you can download them. A filter. Indeed. Indeed. They're not even filters, they're views. I just feel like calling them filters because we do a lot of filtering with them, essentially. Third year, that's so nuts. It's weird that the board would actually make a sensible, I say sensible, a coup of a signing. Yeah, and I don't know if he'll get it. Because I think we looked at Harry Kane before and found that he wasn't actually... Let me just have another little look and look at his actual stats. But I don't think he was playing that much for... Ooh. You see what I mean? He's sort of dropped off as far as... I mean, he's still scoring a decent amount of goals, but I feel like it's unlikely he's going to reach the Shearer number. Probably. 69 goals for England too. Nice, obviously. Creates views for roles that aren't in the game. I see. Honestly, I was racking my brain trying to think of what else stuff I could make for people that they might find useful, and I just ran out of ideas. So I made the staff ones too. So now when I'm doing staff search, for example, say I'm looking at like head of youth development. Wait, hang on. That's not going to filter by head of youth development. Let me just ignore this entirely. Because now you can actually ignore that potentially and just look purely on this screen instead. So now you can actually see things like their personality, preferred formation, which is useful with the head of youth development because you want them to have the same formation as you and potentially some of the other stuff that matches up with you as well. So it isn't just about this stuff. And I did a similar kind of thing for scouts as well. So with scouting filters, when trying to find a new scout, I made it so that you could see their nationality, second nationality, and based in, because it will give you a better idea of what kind of knowledge they'll have as far as like Because the one problem you can't see when you're looking down this, what countries they have knowledge of. So this guy, in theory, should have knowledge of all 3 of these countries. What in the... oh, hang on. Wait. Yeah. So it's just that I was trying to make it slightly easier for people, essentially. So yeah, those can be downloaded as well. That's ! staff. Were that to be something you would be interested as well. Oh, dear. How do you put them in the game? So in the video, I actually explained the whole thing, Tizzy. So yeah, it's just a zip file with like 83 files in it. Just unzip it into Sports Interactive, Football Manager 2021, Views. If the Views folder doesn't exist, make it, dump them in there, and then they'll just appear. But remember, you do have to unzip them. Because I think some people, because of the way that new operating systems now will sometimes let you see inside zip files without actually unzipping them, I think some people think that it's been unzipped when it hasn't. So yeah, quite important to note that. Oh dear. So that's it with Lilstrom. Nice. No, we haven't, I don't think. Either that or we already exceeded expectations enough to the point where they stopped posing those kind of restrictions on us because of how quickly we rose up at the very beginning of the save. So we kind of got away with a bit there because we didn't have to do it. We did no languishing whatsoever. It literally went win the second tier, win the top flight, be in the Champions League group stages the next year, and then start taking steps backwards. So it was a weird one for us. Oh dear. Morning, Shorty. Right, what have we got next? Oh, when is our... okay, so it's Ålesund, then it's Sporting. This is the big ones remaining, because we've got Sporting away, which is huge, and then Atletico at home. So far, though, pretty pleased with our current performance in the Champions League. We've got way more points in this group than I expected. And most importantly for me is the fact that we'd have also got... where is it? On coefficients on this side. I reckon we would have gone up a bit more. Wait, what? Here we go. It's hard to say, but I suspect that we might be able to move above some other teams as well, just with our current performance. We've currently gained 8 points, and we're losing. So again, it's one of these all profit, but the thing is, that's the year that's really going to cost us. That year where we had no European football at all. Once that disappears, we're going to be in a good spot. Hopefully, anyway. A biathlon, nice. There's a lot of multitasking, Dom. Good morning, Slimeball. Champions of the League, yes. Yeah, we have been for, I think, the last 4 years. Hang on. Including this year, I suppose. Yeah, so 4 years, although really, we're also champions of this year too, so it's actually 5 years. The only year that we didn't win it when we were in it was the second year where we came 4th and really did struggle. I say second year. Second year in the top flight. 3rd year of the league. Odds are basically relegated now, which is, you know, I don't say I'm that disappointed in that. Custom Club in Andorra. Custom Clubs are fun. Like B67, I had way more fun with B67 than I ever thought I would do. I often find the problem with Custom Clubs sometimes is that with the lack of history that it has as far as real life grounding, it can sometimes be difficult to get invested. But I think once you do, then there's just nothing like it. Like with Whitport, actually. Because then you have total control over the history of the club and it becomes way more... Can we play Cat Lego? Probably not if he's just got injured. Oh. Wow. Okay. I'm legit impressed with that. Did he just get worse? Okay, no, we're fine. So Tarjei Larsenberg just got his first cap for Norway at the age of 21. Well, hot damn. That's actually surprising. I don't think he's that good. He's good, but Norway might be lacking in the centre-back department a little bit there, I think. Yeah, I think I chose a good one with B67 just because I was in a position where I didn't really care that much if people watched it. I just wanted to make something fun. And thankfully, it seemed that people did. Tom Quad with a 3-month Twitch Prime. I nearly hit the yoga button. Thank you very much, man.
Loved the content for years. Like to claim inspiration for Regan Sunday after.
Regan!
Submitting a QOTD about best world-class obscure Regan years ago when QOTD was a thing.
Maybe you did, Tom. Honestly, I honestly don't know why or when I started doing Regen Sunday. It's a bit of a weird one. Yeah, his wage hike wasn't a lot, which is fine by me. Because he's good, but he's not like that good. And it does concern me a little bit that he is getting caps for Norway, which makes me think that their centre-back partnership must be a bit iffy. We can go full strength here because we've still got another game off in between, or do we? Hang on. No, we can't. We've got to go youth prospects here. As much as we can go youth prospects anyway. It's not ideal, but it's definitely better. Weird how James Coulter's actually now getting football. I love that he's... Wow. We could end up selling him for massive money after he took, like, a shitty... Like, he could have left for free. And he chose not to and took a shitty wage instead. And I kind of rate that. It's kind of shit housery I can get behind. The cloud save thing. Yeah, I basically stopped using the cloud save after a while. So before, I used to play a lot of the off-camera stuff on my laptop back when I could do that. And then record and stuff on the PC up here. But I found that the cloud save was so janky, it just didn't work. For a while, I would literally have to move it into my Google Drive and use that as my cloud save instead. Nope, never been offered the Norway job yet. Yeah, I kind of rate that from odds. They're just like, we're throwing our hat in anyway. We might get relegated, but we're going to take James Coulter with us. Jakia, thank you for the follow. Oh, that's a bit jumpy all of a sudden. Weird. Pharaohs. I actually don't know. Oh no, I was going to say we've never done a save in the Pharaohs, but that's just simply not true. I'm trying to remember. When we were at IF... Yeah, back to Yellow Ball because I had to do it for Bolton and then I just forgot. It's annoying. But people complain on Bolton if I have the yellow ball. Sorry, if I have the blue ball or the orange ball or any real color other than yellow as it goes. I also should point out as well, I feel like sometimes I complain about YouTube too much because it's not my intention to do that because I actually really do enjoy making YouTube videos. Making structured content definitely does give you something that streaming doesn't in places because I can really like craft a video and it's much more difficult to do that with streaming. Streaming is a bit like trying to make a pot out of sand, whereas with videos it's more like clay, you know? Oh. Turks and cake, yeah, it's basically every year, I'm guessing. Oh, Greenland. Yeah, I mean, there's usually a Greenland database. It's just that I thought it'd be more fun when it came to the B67 thing in order to actually put them in the Danish league system. It gave it a different sort of vibe, I suppose. Annie DMs with the 2-month resub. Thank you very much, Annie. That's amazing. Hope you're well this morning. I didn't stop the player rumors thing, Joycey. People just stopped submitting them, and as a result, it was difficult for me to think of stuff on the fly a lot of the time, so I never stopped it. But unfortunately, when I run out of, like, user-generated content for that sometimes, it's difficult to re-energize stuff like that, so it just kind of dies sometimes, unfortunately. It's true, loafers, yeah. You could have just used clay. Imagine that. Ideas for a new save. It depends what you're interested in, Eboba. Are we? Yep, we are about to concede a penalty to this mob. Good stuff. Yeah, I feel like when making brand new nations and stuff, a lot of people when they do this don't put the time to make them legitimately realistic. So when Laura made her brand new country, that's an example of it being done right. And obviously, you know I love to harp on about this, but Michelinho's post-Soviet country that he's made from scratch with all the right information is spectacular work. And he's been streaming that too. So yeah, do check that out, obviously. But when it's done right, it is magical. So we considered a pen. It happens. Oh, hang on. Is this the guy I think it is? No, it's not. Okay. So the reason I found that name weird, Hustad, the very first regen that was generated in this save, i.e. the one I always see as the first ID number when I do the regen refresh thing, is a guy called Hustad. A different type of save to what, though? It's difficult to know because a different type of save, it's difficult. Yeah, if I don't know what the save you're doing is, then it's hard to know what a different type of save would be for that. It's unreal. It really is, yeah. Rivaldo Brown. Wow. Rivaldo and Ronaldo in the same team. You'll love to see it. Yeah, the fact that he's made it from scratch. And he actually streamed a lot of the creation of it as well, which I think is a sick idea too. That's just a whole different thing. I mean, you always got to take the chance to go to Bolton, right? The best, the greatest football team in all the land, woohoo. Oh. I mean, far be it from me to... obviously, what a strike, James. Jesus. Far be it from me to simp for the building a nation idea, Eboba, but have you considered building a nation save? Look at what you could have won. There's a speedboat. Well, I think, isn't it because in Greenland, a lot of the games are played indoors, and don't they have, like, 2 different tournaments, almost? Like, one's an indoor one, one's an outdoor one or something, because of the weather situation. I'd love to go to Greenland. do an Arctic like trifecta. Go to Greenland, go to the Faroes, go to Iceland, already done Tromso. Go to the. I'd love to go to Antarctica as well, actually. We're actually playing quite well here. It's just that penalty. Oh my god. Em just sent me a picture of her parents' dog, who, you know, he's a cockapoo, but he's a very fluffy side of that particular crossbreed, and he has never been more fluffy than he is currently. Christ on a bike. That is a fluffy doggo right there. No, I did, Dom. That's what I was saying. I was saying that that was done right. That was the opposite of what I was saying. I was using the example of Laura and what Michelini have done as like the how to do that, the sort of fake country thing right, essentially. There's not really rules on a building a nation. We just kind of use them as guidelines. The idea is essentially to try to make Norway the league, the best league in Europe. And you can't just do that by winning things yourself. You have to try to basically build the entire league up. So buying good players with the express idea of giving them or loaning them to other Norwegian sides to try to help with... Oh my god, what was that? And obviously winning stuff yourself is very helpful, as that does help gain coefficient points, but you could win 5 Champions Leagues back-to-back and it wouldn't give them #1 spot coefficient-wise. You need other Norwegian sides to actually play a role in that. Wait, I'll get Gulluckson on here. I don't want to bring on anyone that's likely to play in the next game against Sporting. You finished it. Nicely done, Ollie. Bloody hell. So you actually got Norway to be #1 in... How many seasons did that take? Gibraltar sounds... I mean... Yeah, I actually no reason why not. Don't know where I'd like to go. I'm trying to think. I honestly don't know where I'd like to go next. Like, I'm not one of those people that likes hot countries particularly because I don't find being extremely sweaty relaxing. Now, maybe if I was less fat, then that might be different, you know? Oh, fair enough, Ollie. How many seasons did that take? I'm curious. See how far behind I am. Antarctica. That would be so fun. Oh, another goal for us. Nicely done. 2040. Oh, my days. Okay, fair enough. I've got plenty of time to catch up then. But it can be done. That's fine by me. Has the whole battle at the bottom just completely flipped? Ludogorets. How do you mean, Chia? Moldova? Oh, yeah. Isn't that Transnistria? Or is, yeah. Well, I assume Bald and Bankrupt's probably been there so that he can refer to every single thing as Soviet. I love that guy so much. I just love how every single thing is described by him as Soviets. Like, he's walking through a town, it's like, there's a Soviet post box over there. And I'm like, yes, there is. It's great. Or what's going to do it? I don't know. Did they do it? Let's have a look. No, they didn't. They got bastard close, though. So, Brand lost 2-0, and Odds won 3-1. Jesus Christ. They actually did nearly pull it out. The World Cup win is the hardest part. Hardest part of what? Not building a nation, because that's not... Like, winning the World Cup has no effect on the league at all. So, I wouldn't even argue it's the hardest part, because it's not necessary at all. It depends on your own, like... requirements, of course, but like winning a World Cup will have no effect whatsoever on the league's coefficient. Luke, thank you for the follow, man. Let's see. So, wow, we got only 2 million quid for that. I always forget. It's crazy how winning the league gives us less money than a single win in the Champions League groups. It's nuts. Oh, okay. Slatko Doggan, yes, please. Okay, these guys are interesting. Ooh, Togolese. But he is at La Galaxy, unfortunately. Still, a couple more guys. Okay, some interesting options in here. Wellington, these guys look... Oh, they're also both 19, so that kind of excludes them at this point. Gordon Payton, obviously, facing the game man himself. Dave Azzopardi. Oh, he's just not quite... just not as good as he was. Sorensen still without a club.
Morning, Matt. Up the Tromso.
Oh, thank you, Mark. Thank you very much for the 2-month resub as well. That's extremely nice of you. How are you this morning, my mate? Oh, yeah, no, that's cool then. But, like, I have no plans to try to win the World Cup with, yeah. Wait, he has a new channel? I must know about this. Wait, what's the type of content we're talking here, Lewis? I love Bald and Bankrupt. You guys, again, were the ones that showed me Bald and Bankrupt. He's great. Soviet, yeah, Soviet sinks. That's a great example. When he went to that holiday camp, when he was going in Nagorno-Karabakh? I just love it. I just love the way he describes everything. As far as I know, the money will increase, but only very minorly, not to the point where it's like noticeably different. I think, anyway. It's one of those things that's always hotly debated. Sorry? Oh. Well. No way, Jose. That's frustrating. Good. Welcome to the Arctic. Let's check out Millie. I love how you don't even have to, like, tell me anything. You just write Millie, and I know exactly who you're talking about now. The Coca... Yeah, it is. It actually is, yeah. I've never thought about building a nation on a different, like, in a different continent. It's always a difficult one to sort of gauge, I suppose. Because even with Twitch, you still kind of sometimes need a bit of a grounding in Europe-ness just to try to keep a general base interest, particularly when it comes to attracting new viewers. Although, I am about to throw caution to the wind with that, with the save we're going to do after that. So maybe not. Okay, cool. I mean, to be fair, if it's him, I could... The first, like, proper video I saw of his was the one with the Ekrano plan, which was superb. So, big fan. It's a different type of travel vlogging. I feel like I wish there was more content like him. I feel like whenever I see travel vloggers, and some of them I actually genuinely do still really like and enjoy, like Cara and Nate and Gone with the Winds, but they're so squeaky clean that it becomes almost saccharine at times, and I wish there was more real. I don't understand that's to be brand friendly and whatnot, but I wish there was more reality based in a lot of these travel vloggers. I don't know. Get him in the resis. We were thinking about doing that, but he wouldn't actually accept a contract. Hey, DFB. Hey, Inferno. Oh, and Passport 2. Africa's going to be fun, yeah. It's basically confirmed. Yeah, oh no, that's definitely happening, Weezer. Provided the database is done, i.e. the one that turns on all the African leagues, we doing it. We may have to implement some extra rules because I'm guessing that because of the relatively low rep of basically every club in Africa, it means that even without any coaching badges or whatnot, we're going to find that we'll get offered quite big jobs quite quickly. And I want to find some way to control that so that we're only allowed to move up a certain step each time in some way. I don't know how exactly we'd, yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, let me just... Oh. Do you ever just, like, forget that you had a cup of coffee there for, like, 10 minutes and then just take a sip and it's, like, stone cold? And it's just quite a shock to the system. Right, okay. So this is big. This is, Sporting versus us. I already did that. Right, okay. Breach and Longface. I think I'd rather have Ferdinand in for today. Statistically speaking, he's been better than Tim Breach this season. Although Breach is good. Nelson Asare's back, which is good. Giordano Modara. God, I'm glad we've actually got a centre-back partnership that's actually starting to flourish now. And Tally has finally come out of his shell this season. It's taken him like 3 years, but he's getting there. I'll put Young on the bench. We've got a right-back cover. And I think that's probably fine for now. 20 composure. Hot damn. Is he a striker? Oh. Just as I finish one coffee, the coffee fairy has arrived.
The lady saw me again and put out the whole deck ready for me.
You become known then?
I've become known in the shop as that fucking woman that comes in her Crocs and jogging bottoms.
Reminds me of back in college. We'd always walk to... Thank you. Always walk to the same bakery every single day for lunch. And it got to the point where I would have ordered the same thing every day, to the point where we'd get in there and the lady that works in the bakery would just hand me my lunch just instantly. It was such a great transaction. You could walk in, get it straight away, bam, saved yourself 5 minutes. It's a good time.
Also, wasn't Oscar the cutest thing?
He looked very cute indeed, yes. The Coffairy, that's the one. Evolves into Coffable. You want to be careful with that. Right, okay. Here we go. Forgot they got Brahim Diaz and Daniel Braganza. It's a good team they've got, actually, and Juan Foyth as well. Interesting. Okay, so I still think that bordering country, I like that idea, Musharak. We'll definitely discuss this more as we get closer to doing it. The plan is to flog Foden back to the English leagues, but at the moment he's actually playing really well for us, and weirdly no one's interested in him. So, yeah. Centre back 17 leadership. Damn. That's cool. Leadership, I mean, obviously leadership's important, but I don't think it's like a prerequisite for a centre-back, as far as I know. Unless you want to be captain, obviously, in which case, yes, go for it. They knew that well, yes. I don't think I was the only one. I think Dean can confirm that they used to make all of our lunch a bit like that too. Right. Yeah, Oh my lord, yeah. He's basically playing like a, well, the falsest of false nines. He's basically playing like a false 6. That is a strange choice, I'll admit, yeah. Huh, good spot. Oh, I get to see him. Holy shit. And his name's Willies. I mean, your boy is already, like, composure of 20. Like, that's outstanding. False 10, yeah. It do be like that, doesn't it? Drive to McDonald's drive-thru and eat, like, 10 Happy Meals. That's the plan, mate. That's the ultimate plan. But why? But why not, Damien? Oh, Em and I went to McDonald's for Valentine's Day on Sunday. It was delicious. Got back just in time to see the start of the Daytona 500, and then 14 laps of the Daytona 500 before they rained it off for the rest of the fucking day, and I missed the race. I was so annoyed when I woke up and realized that they'd actually ran the race, and I thought they were just going to cancel it until the next day. Nope, missed the whole fucking thing. Oh dear. Wolves released him on a free, Coops. Bloody hell. Hang on. Hang on. Wrong screen, isn't it? Oh, you can't click it from the bloody... It's weird that this... I wish this screen was clickable. It makes no sense to me that this is clickable.
It's good you came in summer. In winter.
Oh, I agree with you, Damon. I think there's nothing better for me than a chicken select. That's just my jam. Oh, sorry. What I normally have, which is actually 2 chicken selects. Speedy FM, thank you for the follow. I get a 5-piece and a 3-piece, and it's bloody delicious, I'm gonna be honest with you. The something about that chicken, it's just lovely. Right. Right. Obviously I'm trying to cut down, but I'm not really, no. Like, there's that really fancy pizza place near Emma. I say fancy, it's really nice. It's not fancy, it's still takeaway pizza at the end of the day. It's just more expensive and delicious. Next, saving that one for Em and Mai's birthday in a few weeks, so that'll be good. Hey, Ryan, how are you, man? Really? So he seems to be doing a pretty solid job up front then. You're having Mackey's now? Oh, Diz. You're making me jealous. I've got my Costa coffee. That'll have to do. Emma's not a fan of fish. Is it? Hang on. What country are you from, Damien? Because it's not super expensive here. Em's still annoyed we share the same birthday. Well, I'm sorry for being born. Filet. Oh, Poland. Oh, is McDonald's really expensive in Poland then? Exactly. Let's just all pretend. Let's crack on with some Hulk mode as well while we're at it. Chelsea doing us a mad favour. We need Chelsea to beat Atleti. Because it means if we were to get a result here, it would essentially... It would actually give us a really strong chance at going through completely. Wow, this has been a trash-ass game so far. Oh, good. God, you're all making me jealous, boys. Like, to get to a McDonald's for me, we have to drive, like, 25 minutes. Ain't no Uber Eats around here. The only thing, literally the only things near me, there's a few pizza places, which is fine. There's an Indian, I think. And obviously there's Domino's, which is obviously a pizza place as well. That's it. I live in buttfuck nowhere. 3-minute walk, you bastard. This is why I'm jealous of Viking. Man's got all the takeaway options that a guy could dream of. Do we have any highlights in that entire first half? I'm not even that, like... Obviously, it'd be nice to win for the coefficient, but if we do draw here, I'm like, yeah. What's not essential travel? Oh, dear. Hot fuzz area. Thing is, Cheetah, right? You're not wrong, except think hot fuzz, but smaller. Are we getting a pen? Oh, dear. Come on. Without the cult. Or with the cult. Come on, Ovi. You can do it, bud. Yes! Come on. That's a... You say that, John, but, I mean... I like to think of it as just to think how fat I'd be if I did have access. So, in a weird way, yes. Oh, dear. There probably is. It's a small village, basically, is the best way to describe it. Like, when Em says going to the shop, because, like, for example, today she had to go to the shop because she had to send a package off, to send a product back. That when she says going to shop, she means the shop, the only shop. Like, that's it. Oh my god, we're 2 up. We're 2 up. Ovi's just scored a brace in 3 minutes. Come on! That's just kind of gone completely under the radar there, but we are actually 2-0 up at Sporting. We've just given ourselves an outstanding chance at qualifying for the next round of the Champions League. This is ridiculous. From a group that has Atletico Madrid in it. Great ball in from Asari as well. Ghosts past. Lovely finish from Ovi. 52nd goal of the year, and we're 2 up there. Come on! And if Chelsea do the right thing, would this not put us through? Not quite. Although, we did draw with Atleti. So as long as we didn't lose... Hot damn. We are in a good position now, friendos. Right. Let's just make these changes straight away. That was a bit early. Okay, cool. Oh, wait. Oh, we made one in the first half, didn't we? Of course. Oopsie. Oh, dear. We have Atleti on the last day at home. Driver's side window is broken. Oh, that sucks, man. So at the McDonald's near... Oh, shit. That's not good. The McDonald's near us, they have this thing with... So the drive-thru obviously works, but you also have this... So you can't go into the shop or anything like that. They have, like, specially designed parking spaces where they bring out the full... the food in, like, PPE and stuff like that. Essentially. Anonymous with the gifted sub to Yawn. You love to see it, friendos. Thank you very much, man. Chelsea 2-0 up, though. I mean, what is... Hang on. I just want to see how this game's gone. We've been vastly better than them today, for sure. But you know how it went against Chelsea, so let's hope that they don't just screw us here. Come on. Come on, we were 2-0 up. Why is the food in PP? Got to protect the food pool. Come on, man. Apex, thank you for the follow, man. Good stuff. That's insane, Damien. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no wonder you've not bothered with it, to be fair. I wouldn't either. Oh, go on. Hat-trick for Fernando. Yes! That's surely it. Surely that's it. Sporting 1, Tromso 3. Remember, we came from behind against them in the first game in this save. Not save. First game of this season. Come on. Oh, that's superb. Hat-trick for Ovalar. Ovalar really is obscene. Just when I think he's starting to fall off a little bit, bam, he's back. Did I say thank you for the follow, Apex? If not, thank you very much, man. That was awesome. Is that a hat-trick for Ovi now? Yes, it is. I mean, I think we've deserved that. We've been better. Not that us putting any more goals past them really makes any difference at this point. It all rests on that last game at home against Atleti. If they beat us, they go through because of the head-to-head. If we draw, provided it's the right draw, we'll go through. But you've seen the sort of record that we've got when we take teams to the Arctic. They think it's all Ovalar. It is now. Wonderful work. That is terrific. Oh, God. Oh, God. Come on. What a save, Quinones. That is outstanding. Yep, and Ferdinand with the assist, which I think takes him, what, to 18 for the season now? Lovely old job. Is his CA actually 200? Draw guarantees you through the medal. Yeah, Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry, yeah. The draw would guarantee us through, of course, because we've got a 3-point gap, haven't we? I'm an idiot. Afternoon, Toby's. How's it going, man? Surely we can't throw it away from here. It'd be weird to concede 2 goals in stoppage time now, wouldn't it, chat? That would be obscene. Oh, wow. He actually managed to find the one Sporting player in that entire vicinity there. Oh, God, they're about to score, aren't they? Oh, no, imagine. Imagine if it happened again. That would never happen to us in Europe. I probably should just turn on time wasting for, like... Excuse me? Wait, what? Right. Yeah, it would never happen again. Right? Honest. Right. Time wasting play set pieces. GG's, we did it. Oh, God. Yeah, the score of the Chelsea game doesn't matter at all, except for the fact that they're winning, which is what's important. Yeah, but it matters in some ways, because I want to win this game because of the coefficient points. You still get more points for winning this game than we would if we'd drawn, and also money. Like, dropping those points would cost us nearly 2 million. Whoa, okay. Oh, Castrovilli. He plays for Spurs on my Bolton save, I think. He's very good. And apparently he's very good at Man United as well. Oh, damn. Okay, so we've got 8 points. This must be the most. Are we dubbing tonight? Hell yes. I think my plan is stream. It's going to be a lovely old time. Hopefully we're having one already. Might play a little bit of The Witcher. Downloaded it again. Trying to actually complete it this time. Make some fajitas. Do some dubs. It's good. Lovely old job. Yeah, exactly. 800k to 2.5 million. I mean, that is a lot of money to lose. Bubba Wubba 22. Thank you very much for the follow. That rolls off the tongue so nicely. How did you get in here? Excuse me, sir. I can't help but notice you don't have a face. Illegal. Right, that's good. Now our finances looking much nicer. Oh, dear. Yeah, Castroville is good. Spurs have got some solid players on my Bolton save. They finally started playing like it. Tips for Leipzig versus Liverpool? How do you mean tips? I don't know. I don't think Klopp needs tips from me. I think we all know I'm the better manager. I don't know. Like, I honestly think Liverpool will probably win quite comfortably. It's just... It's hard to say, really. I honestly don't care that much about the Champions League, to be honest. I realise that's, like, uncouth to say, but I just don't really give a fuck about the Champions League, to be honest. My club ain't in it. Yeah. It's one of those things where I'm like, okay, I'll watch the final, maybe. Or if there's, like, a particularly highly publicised game, then maybe I'll watch that. But I don't know. Sounds weird to say as a football fan, but I think you can have too much football sometimes. Score more goals than them. Excellent. Barca PSG. Ooh, okay. Yeah, no, I thought we would just play Rocket League with the boys instead. A permanent left back. We actually have 2 of them. So, behind Giordano, we've got Matajevic, who we're potentially trying to get rid of, but we also have... Where is he? Augustin Para, who is sort of our next in line. That's exactly it, actually, Cameron. It might well have been that. Ever since it stopped being on ITV, with, like, the free-to-air... They used to have at least one free-to-air game. It was on ITV on, like, Wednesday night, and I always used to watch that in bed. But this was years ago now. So, since then... Which team is my favourite? You mean, like, in real life? Fulham. I'm a Fulham fan. I know they're not playing the Geiger counter. It's incredible. I mean... I guess that's good. Right. Yeah, I mean, I'll watch the final. But... Yeah, I know. Imagine that. Fulham not in the Champions League. The shock of it all. Yeah, exactly. So suddenly the fact is, if Rangers were in it, Cameron, you'd all of a sudden have an interest because it would matter all of a sudden. But it's like, I don't know. It's like, when's the League Cup final? I have no intention of watching that, for example, probably. I think it's also because football's been spread out in a way now where everything's televised, like, all the time. And I thought I was going to like that, and I did for a bit, but it almost just feels like I can't escape it now. It's like that scene from Indiana Jones where he's running down a hill with a giant great boulder trying to chase him and run him over. Football is that boulder. Sky Sports is that boulder. So... But I remember I loved it on ITV back in the day. I saw so many great games. Renan Nelson. Yeah, I mean, we've talked about this, Renan. The last time you tried to do this, you wanted £30,000 a week. Luckily, he does have a boat, or he did have a boat clause, but I already triggered it, I think. Oh, no. I'll probably trigger that. We'll save that clause. Because we want to be able to use it to get ourselves out of a sticky situation should one arise. Right. Yeah, of course, the F1 on Sky as well, isn't it? Everything's on bloody Sky. Yeah, exactly, James. I don't know. I just kind of hate how things just get walled off and walled off and walled off, you know? Yeah, exactly. I tend to watch games that either Fulham are playing in, obviously. The only reason I missed the Everton game was because of the Daytona 500. And then, like, if there's a really, really big game, then I'll sometimes watch that. Or if there's a game that I've got a shitload of fantasy players in, then I'll probably watch that. Like, I watched Leeds versus Arsenal at the weekend because I had a load of Leeds players in my team. Rip me. And I sometimes do choose to watch Leeds games just because they, generally speaking, whether they're winning or losing, are at least interesting. Something's bound to happen. Other than the Brighton game I watched, that was shite. So, cheers, Leeds. Oh, Moist Effer is in their team and is playing in the centre of midfield. Are you shitting? Right, okay. AI teams, I need to have a word with you, right? The game generates a lot of strikers with crappy-ass finishing. And so I have to retrain them to be midfielders. This time, it's actually generated one that does have good finishing and is a good striker. Yet they're like, no, we'll put him central midfield. Good stuff. Oh, dear. Yeah, Dan, I did. Well, the first part was at McDonald's. Oh, no. No, I think it was actually, yeah. And that made me even more annoyed just because of the fact the fucking race got rained off anyway. God damn. Yeah, match of the day, exactly. I haven't watched match of the day in years because Sky just upload 3-minute highlight clips to their YouTube channel, and it's nice and easy to digest, so I can not have to, if I miss a game, whatever, I just watch the 3-minute highlight clips. It's great. I'm really glad they do that, though, honestly. And most of the time, the only thing you're missing there is analysis, and most of the analysis is shite anyway. Yeah, for a while it made me dislike Leeds a little bit, but then I realised it's not their fault that media does it. It's the same reason with the whole Brentford thing. You know, the whole Brentford deserved it crap that was being pouted around last year. And it's like, it's not Brentford's fault, is it? Still don't like them, but on my bold save, Brentford and QPR got relegated from the Championship in the same season. I had a little chuckle to myself, I'll be honest. Football punditry, I think there's still some good pundits out there. But I think sometimes people... I don't know. I just think there's some very bad pundits and there's some very good pundits too. But there's always going to be like that. Yeah, exactly. There's some good YouTubers that do good match breakdowns with like in-depth. I think the advantage those guys have is that they have time. So Micah Richards, yep. I love Micah Richards. Alex Scott, I always rate Alex Scott extremely highly. She's great. But Richards and Keane is superb. I love those two. I don't mind Jermaine Genius. But I really like Micah Richards and Alex Scott. And I also don't mind Graham Souness that much sometimes, but I've realised that he can be a bit of a divisive character. There's certainly worse. But, for example, who was that? Is it Karen Carney that's the other, one of the, she does a lot of punditry as well, but has a habit of just saying random shit. Like, and it feels like you can't criticise her sometimes, where it's like, Alex Scott is a terrific pundit, but I don't believe Karen Carney is. Like, I really don't believe that she is. And they can bang on all they want about sexism, but that's not the thing here. She's just not a very good pundit. You know? Quite simply. Mark Lawrenson. Yeah, I used to hate Mark Lawrenson. She did upset Lee. She's also the person that said that they got 3 points for winning an FA Cup match. Stuff like that. But to be fair, that's just anyone could say something silly like that. Yeah, I do believe that obviously some of the stuff she suffered is ridiculous, of course. But there's always two sides to this, where it's like, there's never any nuance. You only ever hear like, oh, she deserved all that it got, or she never deserves anything. It's like, well, how about maybe some of it was deserved criticism and some of it was unnecessary hate? Why is there no middle ground with these things anymore? It's like, why does everybody have to sit on some side of some outrageously radical fence on things like this? It's like, can't we just agree that she said some silly things and probably isn't a very good pundit? Like, Steve McLaren. Oh my god, I hate Steve McLaren so much. Oh, Em's just sent me things. It's just covered up, and I can't see anything. Beckford, I haven't heard that though. Yeah, oh no, agreed for sure. But to be fair, it doesn't have to be a Premier League team, Albie. It could be any team, really. Like, the whole Fulham thing, I just fell into being a Fulham fan. Oh, I completely agree, Dan, but it's just like, I don't know. If less people were afraid of that, then there wouldn't be an issue, I suppose. Yeah. But I realise it's one of those things that people have to start just, like, accepting that there is nuances to things. Bilic, actually, yeah, not bad. It's clearly Northern Irish. Yeah, I can understand that viewpoint, Thomas, to be fair. Yeah, he is absolutely smashing it, by the way. I don't know. I feel like Patrice Evra is... I don't think he's a good pundit, but he's an extremely entertaining person, and therefore it kind of does its own job anyway. It's not too bad, Pello. We just have to make sure that we sign young and make sure that we qualify them for homegrown. So that's what our transfer policy has been, to sign before they're 19, essentially. Ovalar is just... He's ludicrous, isn't he? This is our last league game of the season. Just when it was looked like he was starting to drop off, he's like, no. Hold my... I don't know, whatever. Agreed. But what I would also say is that I don't know if that's true that male pundits don't get... I admit they're getting a different kind of abuse, for sure. But some of the things that you see people say about pundits in general on the internet is ludicrous. Like, honestly, I think Mike Dean is not a very good referee and he gets away with an awful lot of shite, but the people sending the guy abuse, it's just like, you do realize that all you're doing is completely defeating your argument with this kind of stuff, you know? Oh, it's just a cup final. How much did we pay? I think it was 450,000. Yeah, Mike Dean still cost me those fantasy points for Souček. And that was in a game that Fulham were in, and I was still like, I was livid that he sent Souček off in that game. Let's see. That's the same exact instruction twice. Yeah. I feel like you can tell which pundits put a lot of work into researching the teams, learning all the stuff. That the ones that put the same kind of work in as the commentators do have a lot of respects. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Well, anyone who does that over anything, really, is a bit of a weapon, aren't they? You know? My attitude will always be, leave people the fuck alone. Is this person affecting you in any way? No, then leave them the fuck alone. That's always going to be my attitude to just life in general for the most part. Oh, no step on Sneck. Right, okay. Let's see. Yeah, Hickey's not had the best day, so we'll get Jahan Nathan on there. Leave Mary Perry out of this. Possibly, yeah. But you could tell commentators, like actual, like play-by-play commentators, do an extraordinary amount of research, and they've got everything ready to go. I've seen some of the stuff. Like there used to be a podcast. It was presented by Sam Matterface. I think it was Sam Matterface. I can't remember what it was exactly called, but it was him as a commentator interviewing other commentators. And it was actually a really interesting listen. Chemistry is super important for sure. Yeah. That was a great finish, by the way. Has anyone noticed how when a goalkeeper this is something I've noticed a lot on FM21. When a goalkeeper saves one and parries it to an extremely tight angle, it always seems that they're able to score because the keepers never seem to get their positioning right when they stand up again. I've seen it a few times. Robbie Savage, I'd say he's almost the worst, but I still have to rate Keith Andrews a tiny bit worse because I actually cannot stand that guy. As a pundit, I'm sure he's a lovely bloke, but yeah. I really do like Gary Neville as well, particularly because Gary Neville makes noises that I've never heard other human beings make. I want a Gary Neville soundboard. Viewpoint, well, I mean, leave people the fuck alone. Simple. Sorted. No problems. Is that Ray Hudson, the guy on the La Liga broadcasts? Oh no, the guy who has he's very enthusiastic. I think it's just his voice is a bit grating sometimes, but I know who you mean. I don't think it's that bad, but you know exactly. Like, if I was to hear that voice, I'd know it was a La Liga highlight. Let's put it that way. Neville and Carragher do have good chemistry for sure. That is very important. Well, that's the thing. Neville and Carragher give good analysis as well as having good chemistry. Wow, we're 5-1 up in a final. Did he actually get his hat-trick in the end? Yes, he did. Yay. So basically, currently won the cup. The situation, Tom, at the moment is that we are in a position to actually qualify out of our group incredibly. But it relies on us not losing at home to Atletico. So we beat Sporting, which was the key thing. English. I don't think I've heard the English Bundesliga guy, actually. Let's see. Oh, it was Moise Effer. I was gonna say he's on loan for us, but he's not, is he? Because we actually sold him to Viking in the end. But hey, if he's scoring goals for them, it's just like play him up front for crying out loud. Maybe they just did it in one game. I mean, actually, 8 goals and 5 assists is not bad from the midfield. To be fair to the guy. 300k. Wow, you didn't get much from winning the cup, dude. Oh my lord. Oh, that's better. Right, there we go. 3 goals, good stuff. What's the Hall of Fame? Let's have a look. Hang on, have I got any player requests I need to do? Oh yes, we do. Did the Hulk mode. Let's check Michael Beckham. I want to see if there is any. There's Harry Beckham and Ahmed Beckham. And then, yeah. Is that a real player? It is a real player. I'm guessing that Ahmed Ramadan Mohammed, and his name is Ahmed Beckham. What's his free kicks like? Something is sus. Something is sus. Hey, Looney. Shit. Got it. Right. Oh, yeah. I forgot we still have to sell him. Lol. I'm sure I imagine he'll complain for ages. I haven't heard Jamie Redknapp on a broadcast for a while, actually, but then it could just be that I just don't watch them. I very rarely watch the actual punditry anyway. I see more of the half-time one because that one is hard to avoid. He scored 13 goals in 6 games in the Cup. And Geordie, can't go underrated here, managed to grab 8 himself. Yeah, I'm actually surprised about that too. Yeah, it's exactly like the Trezor guy. The Trezor guy. For some reason I thought I'd said that wrong, and nope, that's just it. It's going all right, Looney. We actually, incredibly, might be able to qualify out of our Champions League group, which we've never done before. And wait, what? Oh yeah, there we go. Nope, what am I doing? Oh, of course my face comes in the way. It's like, why couldn't it be Group A? Jesus. We got Chelsea, Atletico, and Sporting in this group, and somehow we might actually be able to qualify from it if we could avoid defeat against Atleti at home. It's still a big ask, but we have a good record at home. You never know. Well, I'm hoping. I mean, statistically, Viking, it could happen. Like, the name is in the database, so it should, but it just hasn't. Park that bus. We don't do park busing here. Ah, dear me. We don't know Toby, honestly. I don't believe so. Beckham. Well, I mean, it's spelt Beckham, so I'm going to go with Beckham. I imagine he's named after David Beckham somehow, so I imagine they probably pronounce it Beckham, wouldn't they? Be a bit weird to have him named after a guy and then pronounce it differently, I suppose. Park the snowmobile! This guy here that they've had for a little while has actually surprisingly done well for him. Like, 71 goals and 157 for Fredrikstad. It ain't bad. A lovely FM type goal. Oh, paint me a word picture. I've got to know. Phil Foden wants to find hot Iceland. I bet you do, Phil. I bet you do. LQD, fantastic. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime, my friend. That's amazing. You lovely sir. You lovely sir. That's a strange sentence. Thank you, man. That's awesome. Brennan Nelson, how are you getting on, bud? Good. It's nice to see the arrows. That's all we want. I'm a simple man. I see arrows, I'm happy. We could check on Valgeir as well, actually. Yeah, that's the closest thing we can do for you, Phil. We'll check on old Valgeir, who is still at Shanghai Shenhua. One of these days, they're going to let me sell that clause to them. Have we got any options here? Oh, I got so excited for a second. Yeah, I don't think that's going to matter, chaps. Let's do Emil Smith-Rowe. Oh, he's up. Wow, okay. In fact, he's only just gone there. Bapty, Edinburgh FM with the 7 months. Thank you very much, man.
7 months, baby, looking at that beautiful hair.
That beautiful hair that I do not have through choice. It is the firmly haircuts are illegal haircut. You can't see the back because of the lighting, but the mullet is in full flow, I should say. Philip. Oh, that's the one. Philip Bundgaard at Rondos. He's been there the whole time. Doesn't appear to have played. Either he hasn't played much, or yeah, he spent most of his time just not playing for the most part. It's going good, Irish Rascal. We're actually second in our group and above Atleti. Oh dear. Needed to draw away to Juve. We lost 1-0. The goal they conceded was a oh no. I actually hate those so much. I feel they just happen a bit too much for me. Was that another Z-Gen face? I'm still not sure. They don't have the green bit at the top, so I don't know where those ones have come from. Give us a spin. A spin of what? I can't spin my... oh, you mean the chair? I literally can't. Like, that's as far as the chair will move because of the... I've got these, like, memory foam cushion things attached to the arms to... Because I used to get, like, calluses practically on my elbows from the side of this chair from sitting in it too much. So, meat spin! So I actually bought these little memory foam cushions that you can buy, and they go on the plastic arms. They're really comfortable. The way I would look at it like this, Looney, you get to vindicate yourself next time. We had the exact same type of thing happen to us. We were about to qualify for the Champions League group stages. We're playing Shakhtar with 2 goals up. Well, basically, they had to score twice. It's stoppage time, and then they do. And the first one was one of those ones where our player takes a touch, runs towards the ball, has a massive advantage, and then just stands there and waits for the guy to take it off of him. Really weird. Meat Spin isn't copyrighted, but the music in it is, because isn't it Dead or Alive? Never seen that happen in real football. Yeah, the slide tackle assists are a bit of a weird one. Ooh. So they have a bit more passing than us, but look at everything else. We've dwarfed them in most areas. Oh, Young's hurt himself. Well, he's hurt his immune system, I guess. Sent home. Bad times. Just wanted to egg me on. Oh, I'd love a slide tackle goal if it allowed us to beat Atleti. Yep, well, let's see if we get one today, Looney, because it's never been... This is probably the biggest game we've had in the entire save, to be honest. Because if we win here... Wait, middle... Oh, for the Elite City, of course, yeah. If we win here, we qualify for the next round of the Champions League, which we've never done. Record height. Oh, was that a record? 81 points. Did we really get 81 points out of 90? One bloody defeat that came to Stabæk, obviously. So Vålerenga, Stabæk, and Viking. God, get some consistency, chaps. By the way, this Bodø guy, though. Ørjan Vollen, smashing in 25 league goals. Not bad. Yeah, the Serbian centre-back to play for Blackburn, yeah. I never use injections. I have done, like, once or twice, but only if the game is, like, completely vital and... I know for a fact that there's a long rest off. So say it's the last game of the season and the player needs to be fit for like the Champions League final. At that point, I would consider doing it, but for the most part, no. Johnson, cool. Meat spin slide tackle. That sounds even better. The old meat spin slide tackle. Right. Okay. But are they? Weren't they not in Europe last year, though? Let's see. So this year, Vålerenga, Stabæk, and Viking. Last year, 3 completely different teams. So this is the problem with the consistency. It's just 3 completely different teams. So no consistency just yet. Oh, Christ. Are you for real? God. Bayern continued to cannibalize Germany. So how much did they pay? That is absolute theftery. Absolute theft. 64 million for Erling Haaland. Oh, I want to cry. God damn it. Yeah, we'll have a look at the second tier, actually. Oh, release clause. Yeah, I wonder if he's got one here. 80. Wow, that's surprisingly low, actually. Oh, dear. That's still not that high. 86, you know. What was I going to look at? Oh, yeah, second tier. See who's coming up. So... Start and Haugas. Basically, it's the same teams up and down every single time. Bratvag or Bratvaj, you love it. Kills for breakfast with the 6-month resub. Thank you very much, man. Hope you're well. 86. Yeah, he's doing all right, isn't he? Uli Gordon and, of course, the YMCA going down, sadly. It's not fun to stay there anymore, unfortunately. Ansu Fati. PSG. Sounds about right. Still only 25. Wow, look at that. 33 in 86 for Spain. He's not bad. In fact, he's only just... I wonder how much for. Was that a release clause as well? That is... Although... No, that's the start of the season, so... Like, he was smashing goals in. So that's not a release clause. They've just... Wow, what the hell, Barca? Is Bartomeu still there? That is, Oh, dear. Classic Barca. The facing the game players. Depends which one. There's like 300 of them, Bubba. So, we had a look through these a little while ago, actually. But yeah, there's so many of them. Hello, Holofab. How's it going, man? How are you feeling? Oh, fuckity. Honestly, I'm just happy that we're no longer being up like 7-0 in every single one of these games. Yeah, that's surprisingly cheap. Barca have been robbed there. It's about time. Wow, Tally's, as much as he has been improving, weirdly, or he's getting game time more, I suppose, but he seems to just be kind of reaching his max already. It is a release clause of 34 million. Is it really? Yeah, as a party is still at Leicester. Yeah. Tromsø could lose him. No, we couldn't. I'm saving my... I'm trying to think. Is it a 1 or... No, it's a... It's a 3-year. Oh, I thought it was only a 1 year. Oh, Renan, sir, I'm so sorry. You're going to be here forever. Bloody hell, that's a lot of snow. M is thoroughly jealous of you, man. We were watching this thing last night when there was snow, and M was quite literally upset about it. Okay. Right. Okay, who's in? Oh, it's Young. That's fine. We can swap the entire team around. So, Ovalar and Yordi. Yep, makes sense. Renan, Breach. No. I want Phil for this. Asare, Giordano, Tally and Madara. Quinones in goal. Good stuff. Right, bench. We've got Higgy on the bench, so that's fine. We've got Nkobo for the right. Left side is still a bit weak, honestly, but we can put Asare there and move Nkobo over, so it's not the end of the world. Fuck it, we'll put Catlag on the bench. Why the hell not at this point? Luca Montalaro. Not a player I've heard of. I assume that's another face in the game. It's not one that I'm familiar with. The usual ones we look up are Millie, Dave, Gordon Payton comes up a lot. Tim Breach, in fact, who is a face in the game, is actually in our team. We only found this out the other day, as it goes. Yeah, no, just because they have a release clause doesn't mean that the fee that was paid was the release clause. I've bought players from Spain for under their release clauses before. Ooh. Liechtenstein, let's go. Ooh. Oh my god, that dribbling. Decent speed. Good dribbling. Very good crossing too. I often find they come with one or the other. That's insane. Right, let's go. Tim Breach is in your team as well. How's he getting on? Because he is outrageously good, considering we basically got one of free from Notts County. Yeah, I swear Fatty's release clause isn't 34 million. Which is surprising. Or maybe it was. Maybe they signed a new contract and he insisted on putting that in there. Ansu Fati's done weird things in my saves. Like that one with Everton, where he went there for like 1 season and then left on a free. Very strange. Right. I'll have a quick pee break and I'll be back in a second for the biggest game that we've played in this save so far. I'm not nervous. You're nervous. Alrighty then. There we go. Oh. Okay. Got Messi on a free. Bloody hell. Yep, we still got him. Slap bang in the middle of our midfield. Can't wait for him to guide us to glory. What is Hulk Yoga? The good question. I have no idea. Oh, gotta stay hydrated. It's important. Right. Atletico, nice and easy. Oh, Tromso mode to start things off. Lovely. Oh god, right, okay, screw it. We'll do it before this game, so I don't forget. Samura. Wait. Okay. Imaru Samura. Unfortunately, Holofab, it appears that he is not in this database. Smith Rowe, Bungord, Haaland, Fatty, Tromso mode. I'll reject that one so you get your money back. Chibra. Wait, hang on. Shibrewer? TJ Brewer. It's probably TJ Brewer, isn't it? Thank you for the follow, man. Not a regen either. It was unlikely to be a regen. I mean, maybe it would, I suppose. Okay. Oh, moment of truth. All we need is a draw. That's it. Nothing more than a draw. Although, if we were to win, that would be terrific because of coefficient points. Is there any way that we could still win the group? No, there isn't, is there? Because our... Hang on. I think Chelsea are 3 points above us, aren't they? So I don't think there's any way we can win the group. Yeah, I just saw that Mason Greenwood had signed a new contract. It came up in my phone for some reason as if it thinks I care about Man United, but there we go. Got beat by a team in the Europa League 5-2. Ouchie. Oh, nice. You got it. Nice. I need to check the Hall of Fame as well. I forgot. Yeah, so we can't finish above Chelsea because the goal difference, the points deficit is 3 points, and they have a worse head-to-head. Sorry, they have a better head-to-head than us. So that's fine. Man United, that's the one, yes. But yeah, Greenwood has signed a new contract at Manchester United, yes. Okay. All we need to do is not lose. Which could still happen. Our home form is usually very good. But we always have those random bad games in Europe where we actually play like the team that it thinks we are. It's a strange one. Hopefully today won't be that day. I don't think there's any way we can come fourth. Unless Sporting and... Actually. Maybe. Oh, agreed. Kills for breakfast. It's definitely better. There's still some things that are subpar, but it's a huge step in the right direction. Okay, screw it. We'll do hot yoga now. I thought about it, Sophie, I'll be honest. I saw it on Casual UK earlier, and I was like, we do. Hopefully the snow will come into pass, and we will find something magical. Oh, dear. I'll check out Joe Gelhard after the game, Yolfi, because he's been really good for Leeds on my Bolton side. He was top scorer in the Premier League, I think, at one point. I really needed that, actually. That was really struggling there. Okay. After that slight segue, we're back. As... Atletico do look a bit sus at the moment. Oh, what a ball. Ovelar's through. Oh, a good save from Even. I don't know who Even is. More like Shrek's wife. I'll take it. She's hot, mate. Fiona! That's not the same movie, Matt. That's completely the wrong movie. Yeah, Phil loves the snow. He's a snowy boy. All we need is a point. Chelsea have the lead. Okay, so that's going to... I don't think there was any way we could finish fourth anyway, but that's going to really help us. Yeah, who is Ivan? Is he a regen? No. Brazilian goalkeeper. Well, I'll be damned. So we can't come fourth, but we can come second, and that's the key. I reckon if we score and take the lead, it might be enough to maybe not win, but, you know. Oh, Phil Foden with the header just wide. Close. We've had some good chances so far. It's still not ideal. We do look better in the snow. We always do. Oh, Ovi's... Oh, he is through. He's got to the right side of the guy. Tough angle for Ovi, though. Oh, it doesn't matter because we're in front. It's Tromso 1, Atletico 0. Come on. Yes. What a finish from Tromso. Big fat steam Jaws. Thank you for the follow, man. You right, Em?
What a name.
What a name, indeed. Good, lovely stuff. The fact that he gets round the guy. There's no longer a block available. And he's just slipped it through Even's legs and gives us the lead here before half-time. That is glorious work. Come on. Ovi is an absolute beast. 57th goal of the year. He's actually not going to be our top scorer ever. Jesus got 61 last year. Hopefully he was looking pretty Ivan the Terrible right there, to be honest, John. Come on. Right. No one stops. Apparently not. No, he's just completely taken over lately. Abu Dhabi, thank you for the follow. He didn't even see that coming. Nice. Right. Okay. All we need is a draw. So we've given ourselves the opportunity to make some stupid mistake. Which we will do, inevitably. Although apparently not, because now Ovelar's made it 2-0. What a brilliant header from Fernando. He could get to 60. It's Tromso 2, Atletico Madrid 0. What is this madness? As Sporting have equalised against Chelsea. Imagine if we tied for group winners and only lost it on head-to-head in a group of death. He's an absolute machine. He is... I mean, he can't be that good in the air, can he? Heading of 15. He's only 5'7" with 7 jumping reach. Outrageous. Imagine that. This was not how I would have predicted this group going. We've now given ourselves a 2-goal cushion. We only need a draw in this game. Probably don't make passes like that, though, Hugo. That would be ideal. There's always a chance for it to go wrong. Because it's still kind of early just yet. We could still easily concede 3 goals in this game. As long as we don't concede 3 annoying goals. Like, if they just score 3 really good goals against us, then so be it. Oh, Ethan, thank you very much for the follow and for the 20 bits. This is Tromso, my friend, a Norwegian side in the Arctic. It is FM, yes. I always have to remind myself of that because you know what FM can do.
Do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600
Giggling at Lewis. No.
to get freaky.
I swear to God, when we play in the snow, we do seem to have an advantage. No, who cares? Although we are going to make a subby soon, I feel like. I mean, if only. Restarted.
You came in summer.
Lord Bentner, you'd love to see it.
Can get very difficult.
Oh, yeah, what do you reckon? 89, 90, and 94th minute for Atleti. I get the feeling they might get one before that. It's been kind of even so far in many ways, but... Oh, what a save from Quinones. Jake Hawkett as well. Thank you for the follow, man. Shakhtar and... Oh, don't say the word Shakhtar. We can't. We don't speak their name here. Saved by Quinones. Every single one of those that doesn't go in, for me, is just like another step in the right direction for us. Every time we get away with not conceding one, there's less chance. But we still... Right, who's really playing power league? Oh, Isaac. Okay, Oscar's going to come in for a bit. We'll save the rest of the subbies for a bit later, just in case we get some tiredness start to creep in. 11 minutes of extra time. Wouldn't be surprising, would it? The longer we can go. Yeah, to be fair, it looked like a bit of a clear header. Oh, and Quinones has done it again. That's the show. Oh, dear. It's kind of even. Jesus. I feel like we will concede to them in at some point in this game. It's just the longer we can go without conceding that first goal, the better chance we've got here. Oh, God, it's Mason Greenwood. Speaking of, and saved again by Quinones. Come on. Oh, yeah. Good chance. If you do want to help out a fellow chatter, CMC is doing a... is it part of your dissertation? Either way, I've approved this message, and it'd be awesome if you guys could click the link and fill in like a really, really quick survey to help out CMC. That'd be fantastic. So there we go. Oh. Come on. That's it. Just keep hitting the ball. Oh, okay. He's still going. Okay, that was a dreadful cross. That cross, was just filthy in a bad way. I might just start turning on the time wasting, just to sort of kill off as much of this remaining 8 minutes as we physically can now. Just slowly but surely eke it out a little bit. Yep, fine. Off you come, 30. Wow. I mean, we are about to qualify for the next round of the Champions League, and we bloody have. It's Tromso 2, Atletico Madrid 0. Bit fortunate, if I'm honest. Hey, Saiton. Wow. Fair play, lads. Quinones with a 7.9. He deserves it, and we are through to the knockout rounds of the Champions League. Considering the group that we got handed this year, my best bet was, like, disappointing win. No way. Oh, my God. We actually only lost group winner on our head-to-head with Chelsea. Oh. Yeah, John, the problem is when I made the ball orange, people complained about the fact that they couldn't see it because of color blindness. Then I made the ball blue, and then people complained about the color being blue. And then it's like, yeah, I just gave up in the end. So yes, I agree, but also, what can I do? Come on. Oh, hang on. Did Atletico come bottom of the group? Nice. Oh, dear. I think we've earned that one, yeah. We've got some pretty shitty results given to us before. Huh, okay, we'll take that. Right, what does this mean for us coefficient-wise, though? This is the key. So where are we up to? So look, we're already at 7.5. Like, that is great. That's equaling our best ever, and that's when we went quite deep into the... Foden was free. So 32.5. Where are we in total now? So we haven't actually we haven't actually got above anyone yet, but we're certainly closing in on the checks. I don't think we're gonna... Basically, the key thing is next year when we get rid of this, if we can replace a 3 with like a 7, all of a sudden we're talking about like top 10 nearly. Yeah, you can change the ball color. You can change the ball color. It's done in if you go to skin and then you go into skin colors, you can change the ball color here. But yeah. Yeah, no, he was released by City, Bubba Wubba. Just randomly. No explanation. Make it white. Oh, end of season review. Lovely. So, let's see how they rated. I have to... A B. A B. I mean, they don't like Elton John. Actually, they don't mind him. B. B minus for Jonathan, despite him scoring 5 goals and getting 4 assists in 8 appearances. Good. Yeah, he's a Barcelona on my Bolton save as well. Giordano, obviously A, because we're not paying for him. Odin, a B, obviously. Madara, B. Okay, this isn't so bad. C. Okay. Okay. C+, okay. Pizarro, C. Massetti, I can... What? So, hang on. He's a B, but players that actually play for us aren't. Jesus Christ. Oh, dear. Point is, we've won the league. We've qualified for the next round of the Champions League. When is the draw for the next round of the Champions League? Is it quite soon? I always forget. So most goals... Oh, that is the most goals for a player in a single season. I swear Higgy got like 60-something last year. Must be wrong then. Explaining the what? Oh, well, that's why we have a command for it, Reese. Because I know that it's something that's going to get asked a lot. But, yeah, the team looks like it's definitely coming together. Okay, cool. Scout and perform. All right, here we go. So our XG was 70. Look at that. 78.5. And we were expected to get 69 points. Nice. Actual points. We above. Certainly overperformed on that one. Quiet, impenetrable, and aggressive, clinical. Sounds about right for us. The date next to the FM button. Interesting. Maybe not on that one. Club Vision. Okay. Win the league. Yep, sure. Reach the group stage. Sure. That's fine. I'll accept that. End of season meeting. Oh, this should be good. Congratulations. Yep. Exactly what I was after. Yeah, that one. Okay, I guess. Wave hand. Don't care about promises. They'll obviously complain. Whatever. Code of conduct. Sure. Okay, that actually went surprisingly well. New season team report. Injury, blah, 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 blah. Right. I still think it is slightly sooner than that. Okay, we'll actually dump that up a bit higher then if that's what they want. And then he grew a great big bushy beard. Exactly. Yay, code of conduct, everybody's favourite part. Let's see. We should be able to see it on the 57 goals. I want to see if Higuita... I swear Higuita got more than that last year. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, no. No, tell a lie. You got 54 last season. So that actually is a record for us with 58. We came second in our group to Chelsea, but we had the same number of points as them, Kitcher. That's incredible. Okay, let's see where we can see it. Oh, no. Okay, it's only £6 million. It's fine. Regarding team meetings, I haven't. No. Do explain, David. I'm interested. Receive the most response. Yeah, that makes sense. So, statistically, Kick, the calls to action on Twitch are far more powerful from what I can tell than any other social media. Which is why brands like working with streamers a lot of the time, because if they genuinely believe in the brand, they can actually get quite a large ROI, essentially. Our highest score of all time. How would we see that, James? Is there a menu that even shows that? Right, I need to make sure I do this. So I got that one. Let's do Gelhardt first. Oh, is that Leeds? Was he at Leeds in the beginning? I forget. Does he start at Leeds? Finances are looking pretty solid, although, admittedly, the... Oh, yeah, so he does just right there. He turns into a hell of a player, is all I can really say. You thank people for attending, and they immediately all get annoyed. Yep. Yeah, we had that. There's a clip of that somewhere, I think. Club info. Okay, club info. And then records. So yeah, most league goals for a player is Fernando Avelar, which is not hugely surprising. Most overall goals in the season, yep. Most league goals, he had 34 a few years ago. That was an outrageous year. Highest average rating was actually Higgy, which is astonishing. God, does anyone remember that game against Christensen? We were 4-1 down against Christensen. Oh, wait, we can still see it. Yeah, we were 4-1 down against these guys with like 15 minutes to go, and we won 6-5, which is ludicrous. Let's see. Finances. So finances, 22 million. Obviously, it's come down a little bit just now because they've just invested 6 million in a stadium. Big C, that's me. Hey, welcome to the stream, man. Thank you for the follow. Okay, right. What else did I miss? So I've done Gelhardt. We've done highest score of all time. Right, we'll do Cristiano Ronaldo. I think he's probably retired by now. But he might have become a coach. I mean, he has. He's just... Wait, hang on. He played for Chelsea? Usually he turns into a really good coach, but he's more of a head of youth development in any... Wow. That's the worst I've seen him as far as coaching goes. Usually he gets stupidly good stats. But they've done him dirty in this save.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis.
Twinkle Toes, thank you for the follow. Yeah. I normally get him to be... Usually when we look him up after a few years, he's normally pretty bloody good. What are his stats at Chelsea? Oh dear. 14 and 32, 13 and 30. It's not bad, actually. Nuke Rubik's, 11 months. Holy shit.
Fans is $35. That's more than Netflix, Hulu, and HBO combined. That's thousands of hours of content of many amazing shows and movies, or occasional lewd pictures of an e-boy who you'll never meet. Anyways, does someone have $35 SM thin CA?
I'll have you know, my OnlyFans is way cheaper. Just way cheaper. So yeah, thank you so much for the 11 months, Nuke. That's amazing, man. It's crazy that we're actually coming up to a year. Right, so Walter... Boo. Yeah, Matt, sure. That's how you spell it. Wallata! There he is. Oh, he's ahead of youth development. Well, I'll be damned. 34 years old. Was a player at Union Santa Fe, although he looks like he retired in the very first season. Oh, no. Wait, what am I talking about? There we go. So he went to Boca and absolutely slapped it about, to be honest. Yeah, Em gets my OnlyFans for free. She's my biggest OnlyFan. That's insane. Look at that. 25 and 40. Fuck me, Walter. That's some serious performance-wise. Jesus. What a player. Jared Bowen. At West Ham still. 30 years old. Did he 300 league appearances? She's your only... Oh, that's not true, Teak. That's not true. She's my... He's done well. He's done well. I do, yes. I pay them. You'll notice you go on there. It says -$7. So Jared Bowen, I mean, look at that for a year. 12 goals and 10 assists is extremely good. And look at that. 10 goals, 9 assists. What a player. Yeah, don't you body shame me. This is a body positive Twitch channel, I'll have you know. Jason Knight. At Derby County, I'm guessing. 26-year-old Irishman. 328 appearances for Derby County overall. All of which, apart from 1 year, were in the Championship. But he did do 1 year in the Premier, and he did score a Premier League goal. It's always nice. Fox went, that's the reaction I expected. The players went, I hate. Yeah, I think we had something similar to that, did we not? At one point. Dad bods. Oh, yeah. Only dads. That's sort of right, I guess. Yeah, Jared Bowen's solid. I mean, it's a bit more than solid. That's extremely good. Dwan... No, that's not how you spell it, Matt. Duomo. Am I spelling that right? Duomo. Oh, yeah, Pierre Duomo at Shandong Luneng. Has he been there the whole time? No. He looks like he has a regen face on him. No, he's definitely a real dude. Interesting. Oh, enjoy your lunch, Viking. Yes, we did. We did, Pulse. We came second in the end. Level on points with Chelsea, incredibly. 41-year-old John Arisa to play? No way. I didn't know he was still actually like a player. Oh, there's been a yoga. Let me just try and find the yoga button. There it is. Normal yoga. Really weird how it must have been at the very start, before the special filter out only regens view was found. That it did a bit of that on my Bolton one as well. This is a little taste of what you can get on the OnlyFans. That's incredible. Fair play. I'd love to bring John. I imagine he's a bit too old to play for us in this save. He's probably about 45, 46 now. Maybe even older as it goes. Never been sexier. Damn right. I've got that dad bod. I'm not even a dad. Right. Here we go. OnlyFans yoga. Hell yes. So yeah, we're getting a stadium expansion up to 19.5k. I'm surprised. I thought they would just go for a brand new one at this point, but I suppose we haven't quite earned enough money to be doing that, and I'm a bit concerned. Plus, they haven't given us our budget for next season yet. Consider me that also concerned. Right, so have I done all of these? I have. Good. Right, okay, cool. Let me just change the stream title, because we are no longer in the Champions League group stages. That's false advertising, and I will not abide it. Let's see. We're basically in the transfer window now, aren't we? As much as we ever can be. That'll do. Let's crack on. Okay, but what I really want to know is... Oh, speaking of transfers, hello, friends. Pizzo Magagula, the name alone. Oh, he's 20. Shit. We just can't afford that yet. Hendrix is a great first name, but all of you are too old for us to be signing right now because we won't be able to register you. Oh, that's the Tahitian dude. Okay. He's still within the window, technically. Yeah, none of these guys are applicable. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, not good enough. We'll do a proper deep dive in a minute using the views. We'll find something special, don't worry. Loads of room. Arrive at your door and the pen drops. That's why you got a dab. There's always a reason. Gibraltar, damn. Will Johnsty, thank you for the follow, man. Hope you're having a lovely afternoon. It's only just afternoon, but we'll take it. Nicely done, Pablo. That's incredible. Yeah, no, it's actually the same stadium, Ben. They just keep upgrading it. I just kind of figured that at some point they'd just build a new one. No, we haven't had a draw yet. Maybe the Champions League. I swear the Champions League draw is like... How do you only find young players? You can just tell the scouts to look for them. So our general scouting is that, because that's what our that's the club vision essentially. So that's how. Obviously, we're looking for them manually as well, but that's the reason that they're only really bringing through players in that kind of age bracket. They still do bring some players that are slightly older. This is the guy. The question is, do we want to start moving towards a guy like this right now? Renan's got a 3-year extension. And Ovi's got a 1-year extension. So we're just going to go... I'm still going to hold on to these for now, because we may need to trigger them were there to be stuff going. Well, Nation, we're building Norway, Will. Coming from Ben? Did Ben say something? Or is he streaming? Oh, he might be streaming, actually. He said he was going to do some more streaming, which is cool. I'm going to extend Geiger's contract anyway, even though they're not playing him. Recruitment meeting, we don't care about these. One of the least relevant things of the new... Yeah, Renan has a 3-year boat clause. So I'm going to keep hold of it just for now and then trigger it. Like, I want to wait till the last minute to trigger it, just in case we need to use it to cancel some ludicrous deal that our board do. Yeah, let's go check when the draw is, because usually, last year, I swear, we knew our draw really early. There's no reason to offer them a new contract. We've got a clause. They're only going to want more money, so there's no reason to give them more money now if we don't have to. The reason we're hanging on to the clause is because you can use that to cancel transfers, even if your board try to sell them out from underneath you. If you have a trigger extension clause, you can do that and it cancels it. We've done it before. That's why we call it the boat clause, because we used it on a player that we used to call the boat. So you can cancel even transfers that are out from underneath you. Right. Champions League. Right. Let's see when the draw is. So we want that. Oh, 13th of December. Okay, it's really close. It's really, really soon. Yeah, sure, Marius. Let's have a look. Carlos Morello. Shitting hell. Look at that value. Is he 20 years old? Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's pretty good, man. He's pretty good. Honestly, Tubi, I think sometimes people overcomplicate it. The best way to find young players is obviously you have that as a general, but it's just to do it yourself. If you stick around, we're going to do some of exactly that in a minute. Once we know who we're going to be getting in the Champions League, we're going to go and try and find some of those exact type of players you want. So if that's the sort of thing that interests you and you are maybe new to the game or just haven't really given it much thought yet, and you want to figure out how to find really good young players, stick around because we're about to go do a bit of hunting and try and find someone. Essentially, I am the farmer, and you're that doggo that finds truffles, and the players are the truffles. Trufflos? I nearly got there. Truffles. And let's go. So it's the 13th, apparently. So Geiger's contract's been extended. Oh, right, cool. Awesome, Will. That's nice. Thank you for coming by, man. Thank you for giving me a chance. Although I do get the feeling that we may have to make a move on this guy at some point soon. If I actually want him. But it's the... He's... I don't know. Maybe we can find better. I don't know. Oh, another Hulk Yoga. Bloody hell. Double Hulk Yoga in one stream? What is this? Maybe Vaughn. But I think I'd rather extend his clause once and then trigger it afterwards. Because we want to keep our cards close to our chest. And I have a big chest. Not in the way you're thinking. In the, you know, I've got great big anime titties. Samsonite, thank you for the follow, man. Scout just finds hey, if he's up for it, I'm up for it. A 6'6" Scotsman sounds terrific. Sign a 3-year contract rather than a year extension. Yeah, but if we give him a year extension, we can just then do the same thing with another contract after that. Like, I want to give my players as little contracts as possible because every time you offer them a contract, they're going to want more money. So, yeah. What was the music sync? What happened? Ben Wish, thank you very much for the follow, man. Yeah, he's very good. Manny and Sammy Farmer. Oh, yes. Right. Yeah, the club rep's gone up. A lot of these players kind of just want to stick around anyway, to be honest. 2 really short guys in a raincoat. That'd be terrific. David Albert, well, they have just signed Open Meccano, haven't they? So it makes sense, I suppose, that they would move on. Right, let's get to the draw. Let's find it. It better not do it automatically. We've got to pay attention to the news articles. Right, checking it each time. We'll come back to this in a sec. Here we go. Not been seeded. We knew that, obviously. Second in our group. Who could we get? No matter who we play. I mean, there's... Oh, imagine if it was Inter. There's really no easy draw here, is there? God, Salzburg got through. Hang on. I want to look at their group. Didn't they get quite a tough group? Oh, yeah, Cam. Well, the Cam's not going to be aware of the draw. Even if I'm going to... Oh, yeah, I'll move it to the right anyway. But, like, it's not in the way of the draw. So, yeah. Chelsea, Barca, Juve. Obviously, we can't get Chelsea. So... Yeah. No matter who we get, it's going to be crazy tough. Inter, maybe, is the only one I would think like, oh, maybe there's a chance there. All the others are basically... United thumped us for 7 the last time we played them. I'm just amazed that Red Bull Salzburg got into the knockouts of the Champions League. I thought that was Leipzig, but it's not. It's Salzburg. Right, let's do it. Inter's the one I want. I don't think we'll get them. We'll probably get someone like Real Madrid, to be honest. But, oh, that's, yeah, I was going to say. Imagine if we got Red Bull Salzburg. That would be something. Okay, so Man United go to Sevilla. Benfica get Chelsea. Well, you couldn't get Chelsea anyway, so... well, we can't have Chelsea because we were in the same group as them. Right, here we go. So we're not going to get Real. Oh. Bayern bastard Munich. Oh, it was never going to be good, was it? Do you know what's gutting, though? And just think about this for a second. Chelsea scored a 92nd minute winner. Equaliser to get a draw with us at Tromsø. If we had won that game, we would be playing Benfica right now because we'd have won the bloody group. Oh dear. It's gonna be difficult, friends. Yeah, apparently FM supports Bodder. Right, so that's happened. I don't think that changes anything as far as like coefficient, does it? I think we already got credited with coefficient points for winning or getting second in our group. Yeah. Okay, so that's fine. Which means that we might end up finishing off at 7.5 here, unless we could beat maybe Bayern in one of the games. Yeah, Bayern with Haaland as well, which is just even worth. Okay, back to the left-hand side we go. So when is that? That's not till February. We've got a little while yet. I mean, if we somehow took a point, it feels like we are going to be stuck. But the thing is, it's next year. We will make enormous progress next year, even with like a semi-average season, because we're going to lose a 3.5. So this year we have still gained. Take nothing away from us there. In fact, no, we're actually going to lose a spot, hilarity, because Denmark have had an... So actually, incredibly, we're actually going to go down 1. But that doesn't really make that much difference. It's next year where it really gets good. Because look, next year, we're going to lose a 3.8 season. Which means we, even if we got another 7.5 year, would suddenly be looking like up here. That's the big step. I don't think no matter what we do, really, we're unlikely to get any higher than we currently are. Just because there's no chance we get to that game. Because we've got to do scouting now to basically try to build a squad. So... It's a while, but we could get it. Pretty much a win. Right, okay. So, let's just set this up first. Actually, I think the first thing to do, possibly, would be to take a look at our shortlist and assess if there's anyone worth going after that we already know about, and then start diving into the actual recruitment. Any of these guys at club... They always recommend 18-year-olds at bloody Bayern Munich and Paris Saint-Germain. But, like, what can we do with those guys? Like, he's good and all, but he's not better than our strikers, and we'd only have him on loan. It's pointless. That's why I can't be bothered with my scouts a lot of the time. These guys are all too old for us right now. So, okay. I think next year we'll make an enormous step forward, because even with a good year for us, we could probably get ourselves up to like 12th even. I don't know if there's any more games that you... Wrong button. Well done, Matt. I think it takes a little while after that. I mean, honestly, there is the outside chance with a good... Wow, Russia have fallen off a lot, haven't they? I think with a good enough year next year, we could push as high as maybe even 12th. But I think 14th or 13th is definitely on the cards with the right season. Because of how good we've been over the last few. It's just that really bad year that's going to come back to bite us. Because that's the year that it was just other teams in Europe. Yeah, Scotland doing it right, actually, aren't they? So, shortlist. It's fairly long as well, from what I remember. Oh, it's only 19 players. It's not that bad. So, Sanderberg, obviously, we don't care about him anymore. Classy Netneck. He's on there just because we're keeping an eye on him. Vanieri and Abdu Ali, he's transferring clubs anyway, so that's fine. Michel Dumas is the guy that was... he's the guy from Tahiti. Nilzinho... Firstly, okay, so you are 19 now. So he is basically pointless as well at this point. So it's the rest of these guys. We kind of just need to make a decision. What leagues? Just Norway. And obviously the other database set up, but the only actual leagues that are playable is Norway. So, Nilzinho. Centre-back. Are we realistically going to go after this guy? Probably not. I think that it's not really in our best interest. I think we can do better than someone like him at this point, so I'm going to remove him from the shortlist. Gerardo Vega. Another centre-back. He's not bad, actually. But 5'11", actually, and only 12 jumping reach, more importantly, for me, is just like, yeah. Not as far as I know, Musharak. As far as I know, once you get through, you're out. I don't think you can drop down anyway. Oh, sorry, Ragnar. Yeah, I was just going to try and go through this, but we'll hang on. We'll do that instead. I just wanted to sort through our shortlist, because we already looked at Valgeir about half an hour ago, but we'll have another little look. Yeah. Unless it's a different guy. Shortlist views. They're mine. I made them. Unless... Wait, hang on. Wait, what was the shortlist view? So that's Valgeir. He's not changed. I don't think he's even played a game since we looked at him about half an hour ago. But he's still put up good numbers. I mean, look at 17 assists. Wait, was there a different view here? Oh, this is just one I made. True. But the reason I don't want too many people on our shortlist, Valgeir Valgensen. That's him, isn't it? Wait. Yeah, that's him. Head to bed. Enjoy your sleep, man. We'll do our best, Yolfi. We'll do our best. Have I caught up on all those? I want to make sure I have before we get stuck into this, because... Oh, other Champions League groups. Yeah. So, what were they? Let me just move myself to the right preemptively here. So, Barca and Dortmund went through. Rangers got 7 points, though. Fair play. Milan were knocked out in their group. Sevilla... Whoa, Sevilla only just qualified over Monaco, despite having a negative goal difference. Juve and City through with Porto, although City only just got through in that group. Juve was superb. So, yeah, Red Bull Salzburg got through in a group with Arsenal in it. So, there we go. And who else was there? Yeah, and Benfica got through in a group with Lyon and Napoli. That's not bad, actually, to be honest. Groceries in another country. How dare you, sir? Stop it, in the name of the law. Right. Shortlisty time. The reason I don't want to have too many players on the shortlist if I can avoid it is because we keep scout reports up to date, and every single player that you have on here is then going to take up more time with your scouts looking at them a lot of the time. Yes, we have. We got Bayern Munich, Wassa. So nice and easy. No problems there. Dalibor Bialica. Left back. It's just the dribbling isn't good enough. Unfortunately. It's good defense. Like, he's really good mentals. But that dribbling is just... Even with training dribbling for the rest of his career, he's just not going to have good enough dribbling for me to play the role that we use there. So, yeah, we'll probably remove him as well, actually. Yeah, no, Athletic came bottom because Sporting beat Chelsea right at the very end. Any legends? No, we keep all our legends on good contracts. Thank you, man. Yeah, dab. Could play centre back. Yeah, but would we want him to play centre back for us? I just don't think he's ever going to be that good. That's the thing. He looks superb. But the question is how much money he'd want, really. She didn't, sadly, which is why I had to fill the gaps. Bavakar, thank you for the follow, man. So what about Andreas Slayer? Oh, he's good. Like, make no mistake about it, he's good. Let's just take a look at our squad depth first, actually. And then we can decide what we actually need to strengthen. We kind of need to be a bit more pointed with our recruitment this summer. Let me show everybody as well. Oh, we really have it on everybody. Cool. So, like left backs. Steven is not a left back. He's very much a right back. Adisgo, thank you for the follow. Hey, Bavka. How am I saying that right? I made them using Adobe Illustrator, Danny, over like the course of a couple of weeks. Straight red, thank you for the follow. You're like me. You're the outcome of me. I like it. So what I did was I took a lot of inspiration from other logos I liked. I then dropped those logos into Illustrator, so I had like almost like an image board that I could use to look at for inspiration. And then I kind of took aspects of logos I already liked from existing football clubs and the design choices. Thank you, man. And then I built the logos from that, essentially. So they were done using Adobe Illustrator. So the Blackhaven one was based loosely off of Watford, and the Whitport one was based loosely off of Bristol City, Brentford, logos like that. I've frozen at the perfect time there, Chatto. Lovely stuff. That's a good one, even for my standards. Gotta be said. I basically had a mood board. Yep, damn right I did. The Twitch father. That sounds like a... right, where's my camera gone? Right, let's sort this mother out. Yeah, it was bound to happen eventually. That's a good one. I like that one. That's a pretty good freeze. Oh, dear. Beautiful stuff. So, left side, there's Giordano, who's on loan, but does qualify as homegrown hilariously. There's Bojan, who's not homegrown and never will be. And then coming through, we've got Agustin Para. Yeah. The question is whether that's an area we need to be looking into this summer, Vaughn. That's what I'm really trying to decide as to where we want to... Oh, I didn't know you could do that from there. That's cool. Hey, I did not notice that before. Nice. I am your father. Oh, dear. As in apps, like I said, I use Adobe Illustrator, which I realize is not like an option that is available to everybody. So it's hard for me to give you another solution, unfortunately, because Illustrator is such a powerful package. I'm sure there's like a free version, i.e. like another thing that we could, but I just don't see there's any chance. I just don't trust Parody the first choice yet. Like, let's compare him to Giordano, just so we get an idea of what we're kind of playing with here. Actually... he's not that much. Let me just see. So we play a fullback left side support. So his crossing is actually better than Giordano. His marking's the same. Passing's a tad worse. Tackling's a little bit worse. And techniques are definitely a little bit worse. Well, we're not in the championship. So, unlikely. We got through half. We beat Atleti 2-0 and snuck in. And he's younger, true, yeah. Yeah, but GIMP's for Photoshop, not Illustrator. They're very different. Illustrator is a vector drawing package, which is really useful for designing things like logos because of the way that the settings work, and everything is completely scalable. That's what makes it so useful. Way, Viantra, thank you for the 200 bits, my friend. That's extremely nice of you, sir. Yes, we did get through incredibly. You mean next season? But again, we're not in the championship next season. Sorry, I don't understand. Oh dear. Anyway, so anticipation's the same, composure's slightly worse, concentration's about the same, decisions is good, positioning is decent, teamwork's the same, work rate's actually better, pace is literally the same, stamina, yeah. Like, yeah. I'm still not exactly sure what you mean, Straight Red. Like, we haven't struggled. We're doing fine. We just got through to the next round of the Champions League. We're doing fine. More flair as well, yeah. I mean, it's not that important, evidently, but he's doing pretty well. I actually think that Para could step in. And it would free up a slot, too. I literally have no idea what you're talking about, mate. Meaties, yeah. That's a good point. So, I think... Oh, he means Fulham. Oh, sorry, I don't know why we were talking about Fulham. Like, yeah, sorry, that I didn't understand because I didn't know why we'd be talking about Fulham right now. Good. Okay, well, Ibora, get the hell out of here with that kind of shite, firstly. Like, yeah. Let's see. Bye-bye. Not having that kind of crap in here. Oh, dearie me. Imagine being that sad. Like, anyway, moving along. Sorry, I had no idea what you were talking about. Well, I mean, you say of course, but I don't know why you would be... Anyway, also, we literally just beat Everton away from home. We're doing fine. We're having a bit of a rough season. It happens. We're newly promoted. It happens, you know? Hey, Mike. Oh, dear. Anyway, I think Para is definitely better than I thought, actually, to be honest. Like, oh, good. Watch that be a good summer. Pretty much is. I mean, it literally isn't. Unless you have a different form of maths than I do. Because you support Fulham? No, I don't. Sorry, what are we talking? Anyway, Giordano. So, he does have additional height. The only thing about Giordano is that he can play... Oh, the comments got banned. He was just being racist. That literally was all it was, Scott. So, Giordano does have height, which means he can cover centre-back sometimes. So that's the only advantage that there is with Giordano as well. But 10 points behind who? All right, whatever, mate. We're not here to talk about that. So, yeah, the one thing that he lacks over Giordano is composure, but it's not like the biggest deal in the world. And he does have other areas where he's stronger, like his work rate, for example, is pretty solid. And, I mean, that's about it as it goes. Seven points behind with the game in hand. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, you're being a bit of a bellend now, mate. So if you want to come here and stir up shit, that's not something we do here. So we're going to try and scout this player or decide what we're going to do with it. Or what, the guy before? Yeah, no, just ignore people like that. It's people... I swear, that guy was been like a follower for a while, so it's really weird, but it is what it is. So I'm actually happy with that. We'll, maybe we could sign like a backup to it. But I always forget about Jesper Dorland. Yeah, okay. I mean, simple. Continue being a dick and you'll just get timed out. It's up to you, really, mate. Like, we're just here to have a nice time. Is that fine? Like, oh, God, shut up. Anyway, like, mate, we're just here to have a nice time and play some Football Manager. It's fine. Like, just chill. Chill with the rest of us and it'll all be good. Anyway, Jesper Dorland, he's one of those players that's probably going to move on. But what's his contract up? His contract's up next season. Because you're coming in here to be deliberately antagonistic to me and other people in the chat, and there's just no reason to do that, is there? There's just no reason for it. It's very obvious what you're doing. So either be a normal person like the rest of us, have a good time, or don't. It's up to you, really. Ah, dearie me. All right. Bye, then. You had a choice. It's really simple. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, it's just the... What it is... And this is one of the more annoying things that you get sometimes, is people will come in and they'll do the whole, you know how it is. It's the same shite. Anyway, moving along. Yeah, it is what it is. I don't know. They just, you get people like that from time to time. They'll just come in to try to stir up shit with people for no reason. And then when you act like, when you say things like, could you just maybe pipe down about that and just like enjoy the stream or whatever, then they'll start going, oh, me? I was not doing anything. And it's just like, okay, whatever. But that being said, if you're still listening, and after this, you do want to come back and just participate in the chat or like a normal person like the rest of us, then that's totally fine as well, honestly. You might just be having a bad day. I completely understand that. Totally fine. At the same time as well. You are completely welcome back as well. What was quote 86? Well done, Bear. That was a perfectly timed quote. Banned from Disney Stream last week. Oh, really? I wonder if it's that same guy. Do you remember a guy like that before as well? Oh, thank you, Arisco. Yeah, no, I decided to do Building a Nation on Twitch because I felt like we could kind of get away with more... These saves take quite a long time to build up, and I find that with YouTube sometimes it can be difficult to get that because you have to constantly be creating, like... Something has to be happening all the time in YouTube videos, and it's difficult sometimes with long-term building. It could be, Dan. You never know. To be fair, we so rarely get like troublemakers that it's really not an issue. Like I hate banning people because I like to believe genuinely that there's good in people and that they'd much rather just maybe they're just having a bad day, you know? Because at the end of the day, what it comes down to is I'm just a person trying to stream some Football Manager and talk to you lot and have a nice time. At the end of the day, I don't really care that much about what someone thinks about Fulham or not. It doesn't really affect my life in that much of a way, to be honest. Yeah, sure, Ian. So basically, and you're going to like this, we got through. In the Champions League, we got through in our group that involved Chelsea, Sporting and Atletico, and they came bloody bottom. Oh, dear. Well, that's why I don't ban people, though, because I like to think that there's good in people and that maybe they're just having a bad day, and I will always say that because I think it's important. Toby X Laroni. Hang on. Is this like an alternate account for Toblerone? Is that you, sir? Oh, dear. Yes, Last Fandango, legitimately. The fridge, the guy we're selling to, well, not selling to, the guy who's leaving, sadly, to Arsenal on a free transfer is one of those players who looked like, he was fine, and all of a sudden he's just like a Don out of nowhere. But think of Tony Khan. I don't like him that much. I think sometimes he gets a hard time, but also he doesn't help himself because he makes things public that have no reason to be public. Yes, Ollie. Yeah, I do. Who's Dan? Yeah, you're not wrong. Phone stats? Yeah, sure. Oh, hang on. No, we got to dump this up a little bit. We have to make sure it stays at 720 so we can afford the worldwide scouting. Yeah, that's how Ferdinand's getting on. Get checking with the China gets injured. But did he get injured after or before the move, Smithy? That's the big question. I don't know. Sometimes there is just genuine misunderstandings, Danny, but after a while you can kind of tell. People, the way will interact with chat sometimes, you kind of just get an idea of what they're trying to get at, and some people just want a reaction out of people, and that's a shame, innit, really, but there you go. Who is this player? This is Phil Foden. John. Will. As in, you know, Phil Foden. FM Benji, thank you for the follow, man. But this is the thing. It's like, I understand there's a very clear difference between people just messing about. And it's the difference is, it's when you guys know that people take the piss out of Fulham all the time. It's obviously understandable. But it's when first a person comes into the chat and their only interaction with us is being antagonistic and being just a bit of a wally. That's the difference, you know? No, I mean, it is a nickname, obviously, because of the but that is actually Phil Foden. Sorry, Phil Foden. We don't have any Phil Fodens around here. It is the Phil Foden. As you can see, Ian Simons with the 5 gifted subs. Bloody hell, man. Thank you very much. Shall I look up Kiefer Moore for you? Just, I feel like I have to at this point, right? Oh, Guzma. Hey, wow, goodness. Thank you so much, man. That's amazing. Let's get some sub and some presents coming down. We have to. There's a yoga with there too. I'll do the yoga in a sec once the presents have expired. Like, I think it's unlikely Fulham will stay up, but I do believe that it's going to be bloody close, particularly with us playing Newcastle on the final day of the season, you know? So, yeah. Honestly, man, it's completely fine. I think maybe we just got off on the wrong foot there. Believe me. Didn't know you're a Fulham fan. Yeah. Are you a Fulham fan as well, Joycey? Also, did your name just change colour? So, I was going to check a key from what I have to, don't I? Got lost in customs. Essentially, yes. He was accidentally sent here like a lost bag. Oh, he's retired. I love that his last club was Tromsø. Maybe there's someone else. There was someone else in chat earlier called Joycey. Maybe that's what it was. I think there's probably quite a lot of Fulham fans around this chat. There's obviously you. No surprises there. Silent Hawk, Murphy. There's quite a few. Different Joycey. Wow, there's 2 different Joyceys in the same chat. Insane. All 6 of them. How very dare you? We have at least 7. So yeah, he's I love that his last club is Tromso. That's always going to be there. No, we talk about football all the time, Straight Red. Literally, we do. It's just that when your first action is to come in and start shitting on other people's clubs, it's like, you know, it's not a good look. Hence why I said, well, you got it in your name, Dan. It's hard not to, mate. Insert Spider-Man meme here. We do need a button for something like that. You are, I mean, wow, look at him. Sorry, sir. How did you get 22 years old and not have a face? Sus, mate. Fucking sus. That is totally cool, man. Honestly, that's why I don't ban people, because I believe that there's often just misunderstandings a lot of the time. So like, I'm realistic about Fulham's expectations this year. We probably are going to go down, but I think we are playing a lot better lately. Dad just loves Final Fantasy. I don't know if they're better than Burnley. Burnley have picked up some good results lately, to be fair. I think, honestly, Palace and Newcastle should be worried. Which is as much as I hate to say it, because I love me a bit of Woy. Fran Puig, cool name. But these guys are all just completely... Oh, Jamaican. Oh, it's the Jamaican guy at Chelsea that we were always talking about. Oh, thank you, Johnny. I mean, firstly, that's obviously very nice of you, my friend. But hope you do know you can always... obviously, no, not everyone wants to talk about stuff like that. But we're here for you, man. Seriously. Everyone in chat is genuinely... We're on your side. Let's put it that way. And if you do need anything, obviously feel free to DM me. Or I'm sure other people in chat will be happy to as well. I know shit can get rough sometimes. I had a pretty rough week last week, just mentally. Just wasn't feeling it. Don't know why. Just, you know how it is, but sometimes it just comes like that. It sucks, but honestly, that stream on Saturday really did cheer me the fuck up. So, yeah. Predictions for UCL tonight. I honestly don't know who's even playing, if I'm honest. I love Joachim Andersen. Him and Tosin have been beautiful. Apparently, he wasn't very good for Leon last season, though, so I can sort of understand that, but he's been terrific for Fulham. We won on Sunday night. FFS done. Yeah, indeed. No way. No. Palace can hold on to Zaha as long as they're a Premier League side. If they went down, he'd be gone. Oh, dear. Yeah, no. I mean, at the end of the day, it's done now. No need to keep dwelling on it. Oh, dear. Safe hiding place for these matches. What's going on here? Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, very dear. Is this one of those I'm in danger type situations? It do feel a bit like it. Catty, thank you for the follow. Well, to be fair, Joachim Andersen is on loan, so he'd be picked up from Leon or whatever. Can we have a full 4 hours of a stream that's just a Q&A with only questions we'll ask about the ones he doesn't care about? Oh, what's my favourite one? Ask me what I think about 1860, I dare you. Oh, sorry about that, Merrick. It might have got lost in there. Let me just get that up. Champions League groups, we did that. We did Spur right. It's one we did a yoga with Matt. And oh, Tyreek. Wow, cool name. I wonder how many Tyreeks there are. I think there's only one spelling like that, too. Convert Louis. Oh, dear. So, he's been Bristol City the entire time. What do you think of 1860? Oh, mate, it's bloody good save. Highly recommend it. Would do it any day. What did you last see, Josh Jamez? Did you see us beat Atletico? If not, that. Well, my whole chat just completely went off the ball there. That was weird. The whole thing just sort of started flashing at me. Hugh M16, thank you for the follow, man. M16, that sounds like a machine gun. Let's see. And Crepin Diata, that I didn't recognize that name. I don't recognize how to spell it though, apparently. And he's at, oh, of course, he was in the Atletico team. That's why I reckon. That's why I remember it. How dare you imply such a thing, Dom? I would never pick Tony Kroos willingly. Oh. Desperately trying to sign a star Italian striker. He wants at least 5k a week and can't offer more than 2.5. Decided to leave for my doff. Wow, really? That might be the first time ever. Respectfully, Ibora, like, that's still on you. Like, you know? If someone's controlling your account, that's still your account. Fulham don't start the season with the most of the... Yeah, I do wonder, if Fulham had the lineup they've got right now from the start of the year, what could have happened? But it's just... But ifs and buts and all that. Did we actually use him? He was actually, ironically, better than Frankie de Jong at the end, as it goes. What earth was that? Yeah, it was the dog. So we should probably do some scouting now. We were doing quite a good job at looking through the team report, and then we got distracted. So that's actually quite good. Defensively, Tally isn't actually that bad. It's just I think there's like a lack of path to development for him, I suppose. You know? I just don't think he's going to go that far. You got it, Merrick. The Wilson injury is the thing that is like even with us playing really well, or playing quite well at the moment, it's still like a ridiculously long shot. It would be one of the biggest survivals, like up there with like maybe not quite as good as Leicester. They were a long way behind, weren't they? Although to be fair, Fulham actually pulled off their own great escape in the past. Like when Fulham survived last time, they were literally relegated at half-time against Manchester City when we were 2-0 down there and came back to win 3-2. And we were at half-time, it was relegated. It was crazy. So striker-wise, we're fine. Like with Ovalar, hilariously long-faced, Jordanov, Higuita, and also Johan Nathan, it's fine. You were there? Oh my god. I remember where I was. I was on a train platform waiting for a train, checked my phone, saw we were 2-0 down, and went, oh, good, relegated then. And then got home and found that we've won. It was incredible. So, yeah, the channel points thing. So basically around about December, when we were doing all the kind of cool stuff, I say cool stuff, when I was making all the different Christmas mode stuff, I kind of got on one and I just decided I'm going to make like channel point icons and stuff like that. I think if Fulham beat Burnley away, is it away? I think it's away, isn't it? Then things might be a bit more interesting, but we'll see. Just trying to think where we actually need to strengthen this summer. So we've got goalkeepers here, but 2 of them are on loan. That's fine. The one side, we are actually struggling a bit on the left wing, because without Nelson there, it's really nobody. The Edu with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, and we can kind of afford to. Well, sort of. Because Madara is young and improving, and is actually pretty good as it is. I don't know. Tally is not actually as young anymore as he... I mean, he's still young, but there's a limit. I think... No, right midfield's fine. We've got Isaac and Kobo, Coulter. I don't think right mid's the issue. I think it's the left side that's really the problem. I don't think Wolves are going there. Wolves are a weird one. Yeah, guys, can we just like... It just feels really hostile today for some reason. Like, what's up with that? The get a big player thing would be fine, but the problem we've got is that we have obviously got, you know, we've got a transfer budget, but I don't want to get it too close to our overall balance, because you know what the board are likely to do in these sort of situations. Imagine if he was. He's just sat there like, who is this guy? Oh, dear. As a lover. Oh, you've already won, Holofab. You've already won. Yeah, Zahir, though, I just... Ignore the face. It was that weird glitch with the other... He's actually, if anything, got worse. And I just don't think there's going to be as much time for him this season, sadly. Who's coming in January? I don't think there is anyone, is there? Victor Hugo, who is a right back. So we'll actually have another right back there in January. Hey, what's up, Coma? Try to re-sign Foden. How can we try to re-sign him? He's already here. Good signing. Yeah, I think we could probably get away with it. We could get away with another, like, maybe. That is the one problem we've got, is the Foden with the match highest earner clause problem. It is going to cause an issue. Yeah, Cammy, could you stop spamming emotes? It's like, obviously it's very nice and all, but we don't want to like flood the chat with emotes for no reason. Match highest earner clause. The problem is, like, well, no, I'll sell Foden if the bid's there. But as far as I know, no one's actually interested in him at the moment. He's just having a lovely time, as it goes. And no one's after him, so... I know, he's not even very miserable. I think left-hand side is probably where we need to go looking for stuff next, to be honest. Everyone's been on the pancakes. His value has shrunk, actually. What was his value before? Yeah, but the scores have been close for weeks, Alex. Well, no, we don't have the neck anymore, sadly. He's gone to... I wonder how he's getting on, though. I am kind of curious, though. He's at Freiburg. Okay. 4 in 17. It's not spectacular. But it's yeah, but he was never going to hit the numbers he hit before. You know? President's Day hangover. I think the main issue to go after for us might now, if we could like pick one area to focus, because obviously we'll be doing a lot of transfers next stream anyway. But the owner, sorry, owner 1703. Thank you for the follow, man. Didn't see that. I think left back and centre back is probably the right idea. We still need to be working on the right back is fine. Left back, worst case scenario, just re-sign Giordano again for another year.
So I tell the swamp dog,
Warrior, thank you for the follow, friend.
give it a trunk in a tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
Yeah. Let's do a bit of a hunt for a left. Actually, should we just see what Yakovlev actually wants? I suspect that with the fact that they don't want to sell, it's probably going to be moon money, sadly. Shellamon, thank you for the follow, man. We'll probably fail to get a work permit. I mean, something tells me that's not true. Hey, big man. Let's try it. Let's just see. Maybe he's got a release clause, actually. It has been a minute. That it has, my friend. Situation with homegrown. Good question, sir. So... obviously, better turn that off. So, actually, we want due date. When they're due. So, really, it's not until next summer. Although it is a big old batch next summer. We've got Quinones, goalkeeper, starting player. Jordanov, striker, starting player. Renan Nelson, starting player. So that's 3 people next summer that are going to be homegrown, which is going to open up a world of pure imagination. But not yet. Sadly. And I think we're at our max as far as registration is right now. We're still... well, it's Champions League, isn't it? Of course. Yeah. So, we'd have to sort of move some stuff around. It's always it's a pain in the arse because they always gain the nationality thing in the summer, despite us always doing our transfers in the winter. So there's always this, like, disconnect, I find. So here's what happened, big man. I watched the first 14 laps. It was great. Obviously, it got called off for rain. I then thought that it was going to be on the next day, only to wake up and find that Michael McDowell had won it. So gutted, to say the least. Missed most of the match. Match? Race. Yeah, he could actually. Yeah, it still counts as homegrown. So as long as we loan them to other Norwegian sides, they're still accumulating their homegrown status, so to speak. Killian, thank you for the follow. So I think the key thing is, let's go after, let's see what Yakovlev wants. Yeah, I watched the highlights on YouTube. Let's go after... my guess is that Yakovlev is going to be prohibitively expensive. Like, he is very good, but There's just no way he's going to be in an affordable bracket. Let me just put it 2.5. Actually, no, 2. It's easier to work out from 2. I suspect they're going to want like 30 odd mil. Well, damn. Okay, that's a lot more than I was expecting even for... So they actually are probably going to want about... What was that? So 74. So yeah, they want about high 30s. That's going to be a no from me. Jesus. Okay, well, we just might as well remove him from the shortlist right about now. Oh, dear. Ukrainian players, generally speaking, are ludicrously expensive, which is why I tend to avoid them. Yeah, well, they're like Phil Foden. Dragon's Den for Armut. Right, what about Daniel Dieters? Is he a centre-back as well? Or is he a full-back? No, he's a centre-back too. But he is at Salzburg. How did I work that out? Oh, it's just... So I offered them 2. They offer 76 million. So you deduct what you offered them from what they offered you, and then halve it, and then add back on what you offered. That would be a bit prohibitive. Yeah, that's quite a lot, actually. It's not even that quick. Good in the air, though. Heading's a little bit but we could work on that. Release scores, perhaps? I'm curious. We'll offer him a mil, because like we got to be fair about it. Plus, the fact that they're through in the Champions League does not help us one bit. Sadly. The balls on that, friends. God damn. Salzburg are getting a bit antsy, aren't they? Lordy lord. Okay. Considering I think he's arguably worse than the other guy, Salzburg... I guess it has to be because they are in the knockout stages of the Champions League. And he's probably part of the reason. Whew. Yeah, no. That's a no from me. Hey, Velrono. We actually came second in our group, man. Incredibly. Lomba's the guy at Braga. Good marking, but he's more of a right back. I mean, you could train his play here, obviously. In fact, he's very much not a right back. He's very much a centre back. Can we get the boat back? He still hasn't ever played a game for Tottenham, incredibly. Hey, Jacob. Oh, nice to see you as always, Nuke. Any more Fodens out there? The problem is, Fodens are extremely rare to come by, and also we don't really want players like that because we can't register them. We made an exception because Phil Foden, but we haven't got room for any more, unfortunately. It is a bit of a bastard getting players, but we have no choice because we can't really do a lot of business during the summer because, yeah, there's Pap, but Ajax, and they're no pushovers as far as, like, heading's not great, but we could work on that. We could put him on aerial training. Great determination, too. He's Hungarian. 4 caps already, so that's off the cards. Sadly. Wonder Kid, I mean, contract... No, okay, no release scores, but my guess is they'll be looking for... Did you say 2 aggression? Oh, shit, yeah. I mean, it's weird how the game doesn't consider that important, but that is worrying. I'll have a look. I think these guys are just going to be well out of our price range. I was only looking at them just because I was curious. Is that all? Is that all? Well, why didn't you say so, Ajax? The art of the deal with the Ajax board. Oh, yeah, I'm glad they put in that extra clause right at the end. Seems fair. Oh. Well, the reason we don't do our business in the summer is because it's the middle of the season and we get a really tiny window. Like, at that point, why even bother with that? I can't believe they put such a clause in. I was ready to do it until that. £224 million, which means they still want like over 100 million. They want like 112 million is what they would actually accept. Yeah, offer them $1 million a year for the next millennium. Oh, Markham, thank you for the follow, man. Right, well, that's not happening. It's a good way of getting players off of our shortlist, though, I suppose. I'll take it. Well, that was probably the most I've ever been counted on. I'll be honest with you, I don't think I've ever had a team counter with so much money. Ludicrousness. Frank Woods, he's at Chelsea. He's the Gibraltarian guy, isn't he? Yeah. There's no point even looking at him. I think the reason I even put him on there is because he was Gibraltarian. Fode Diallo, no, he's a right back, and he's very much a right back, and we're not looking for right backs right now. I think he'd cost a lot of money anyway. Stalea, we already looked at. Felipe, what about you? He's another right back. Okay, mercenary personality, not ideal. Still not a bad player. So basically, the way I'm calculating the price is set a nice round number, offer them it, they'll counter you, remove what you offered from their offer, then halve what their offer is, and then add yours back on again, basically. It's a roughly half, but it's not always half. It depends on what you offer. It's basically about halfway between what they offer and what we offer, essentially. Need to make a little calculator. We can just instantly sort that one out. Season 6. Oh, nice, Matt. That's awesome. It's just a rule of thumb. It doesn't always work. Sometimes teams will want way more, and sometimes you actually can get them for even less. Rarely. It's mostly the more, if I'm honest. Like with Wolves and Manny Farmer. I tried to offer them the exact amount, and then yeah. I have no idea, Woolweeter. I'm really bad at maths. Pretty much. So... Right, so Peter McCall's a guy I've looked at a few times. He's got really good speed. 6 foot. 14 jumping reach isn't awful, though. He might be a nice one just to bring in, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, if they're a top club. I'll do as many steps as I bastard want. I like to overcomplicate things. I reckon he'd be affordable. That's odd. And actually, like 12 head, he's 18, he's like solid mentals, reasonable physicals, really good acceleration off the mark. Yeah, I think they'll be much more reasonable. I've bought players from Slavia before. Great tackling as well. Marking and heading are solid. Tackling is key. The fact that he already has good tackling is really important because we can't train that specifically. Determination's good. I'm curious. See if they're going to be reasonable about this. Let's do 200k so I can work it out a bit easier. In before it's like 30 million. Oh my god. Wow, we're being fleeced here. That's a lot for Slavia. Shitting Christ. That's actually still quite a lot. Bearing in mind, I bought Alex Macania and Johnny DePestra from Slavia. Yeah, £20 million for both of which who are better than him and cost less than that. That's actually quite a lot. I'm actually surprised. I guess it's because he's a bit older, but they know we're in the Champions League knockouts. You'd think they would want to offer more, actually. It does seem that they're trying to get more money out of us. It's surprising. I might keep I'm not going to sign him yet, but I'm going to keep an eye on him. I don't think we can really go. We can't afford to spend £20 million on him, unfortunately. They're going to have to be more... I think our main area, we have to find another left-sided player. Like, even if we don't end up signing a full brilliant centre-back, we do have players there. I think we might end up making very few signings in this summer. Our summer, which is the winter, obviously. It's going to end up being where either we sign someone amazing, but it has to be one or the other. Right, I need a pee break. I'll be back in a minute because we're going to have a look at some proper left wingers. And we could dive in and have a look at proper centre-backs, not just on our shortlist in a sec. So I'm going to do that now. Well, first I'll pee, then I'll do that. There we go. Ah, dear. Wander's crotch fruit. God, we spent a little bit too long on that website a little while ago, I remember. But outside of Europe. But the thing is, you can also find stupidly good players inside of Europe too. Colombian I got rid of. Which Colombian? I didn't see any. Hello, Medi. Right, okay. So, this is just our shortlist after all. So we should probably try and open ourselves up a little bit and actually go looking in the wider market. You're right, true. I should stop messing around. We should just offer them £100 million. So what you've missed today, Medi, is that we actually got through in our Champions League group. We actually got through in second place. Tied on points with Chelsea at top of the group as well. If they hadn't scored a 92nd minute goal against us, we'd have won the group. We do play winger on the left. It's definitely winger on support. I haven't changed it, have I? Oh, wait, I have changed it. Okay. Wait. Hang on, wait. Have we been playing the wrong... Does anyone else notice that the game does that to them sometimes? It'll revert to the first tactic in your list, even when you're supposed to be playing the second one. Because this is the one I'm supposed to be playing. We did alright with it, to be fair. That's super annoying. Yeah, I hadn't even noticed that. Oh, dear. Bloody hell. Oh, Mr. Progger with the 3 gifted subs. That's very kind of you, sir. Rogers, CJ, and Hunter FC. Let's get some presents raining down as well. We did apparently get through our group with the wrong tactic, yeah? Yeah. That's really annoying. Yeah, I probably should delete the other one, to be fair. We don't use it anymore. Happens after recruitment. Really? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Right, well, I'm going to delete it. Well, obviously, we've still got it, but I'm going to clear the slot. That's the showdown version I made. So this is the version with the tweaks that I made. Right, okay, good. Now, we know that this tactic is still statistically better. I think it's just our good players got us through that. Like, this is, generally speaking, a better approach for us. We were winning games before with this one as well. The reason we were in that situation was because we were winning games with this tactic too. Okay, that's fine. That'll stop that from happening. Plus, that means they'll probably get more fluidity with it anyway, so I'm all right with that. Thank you so much, Mr. Progger, though. How are you, my friend? Right, so what I was actually doing was player search with support. Final. Cool. I don't really want to put any filters other than to make sure that they're in the right bracket for us. Because there's 900 of them. Crossing's important for me, obviously. Wow. That drops off quite surprisingly. 3 at the back, as in without any, with like wing backs or just 3 at the back? Because with Bolton, I've done all right with it. Not, I mean, we might look for a left back, but I'm actually okay with that. If worst comes to worst, I'll just try and renew Giordano's loan. Awesome, man. Good to hear. Right, no wonder that wasn't looking good. I was wondering why their crossing was shit. Ben Lightfoot, thank you for the follow. There's me sat there going, these guys, wait, hang on, they're even worse. It's because, hang on, I want to add that in as well. See, that really extends it, because if I find a really good, like, I could just retrain and play slightly deeper. Always remember to select that, particularly when you're looking at wing backs that slip slightly forward too. Always select fullbacks as well. That way you can retrain them. Hey, Badgie, how's it going, man? So crossing, I guess dribbling would be the secondary sort for that one. I want to keep an eye on their acceleration pace as well. Oh, I enjoy doing the washing up, McGarnagle. I just love your name. It's great. Right. So, straight off the bat, maybe lacks a bit of speed here, but is at Norrköping. So, like, it's definitely worth considering. I think maybe his pace and acceleration could just let this guy down a little bit too much, unfortunately. And he's an inverted winger. Wait, hang on. Wait, what was his left foot like? Oh, he's got no left foot. We can't use him. No chance. Zenit, probably too expensive. It's the downside. So the secondary sort. Once you've done your first sort, if you hold down shift on the keyboard and click the secondary one, it will sort by a second or third or fourth or fifth. You can do as many as you want, I think. So that's how you do it. It's quite useful. It's not like the end of the... All it will do is, if there's a tie, it will sort by the secondary thing. So, Mana Osijek here. Carlo Gizan. Interesting. Croatian. Not the quickest, but good technicals. Honestly, Flickstart, I only found out about it like less than a month ago. Tough paper out, indeed. Yeah, we may as well actually Musharak. Normally I wouldn't because you might find someone amazing, but like you're not going to be able to train their left foot that much, are we? So we might as well actually add in a condition for their where is it? It's on general. Yeah, it is. Left foot is at least. I mean, really, it kind of has to be fairly strong for me. It's actually, yeah. Okay. So what I'm kind of looking at here is obviously the players' attributes matter, but I'm also looking at the club themselves. Let me just do auto size so we can see a bit more information. Because, for example, this guy probably is quite good, but he's at Liverpool. No chance of actually signing him. Whereas someone like this guy, Anton Lurchen, although he is at Bratvarg, who just got relegated, probably far more of an achievable option. In fact, he's out of contract. He's not really that good, is he? Probably from a trial, though. Just have to take a look. Not really what we want right now. World tier package. Okay, that's fine. And that's set to what? Unsure. Okay, cool. So what else we got here? Braga. He's not the quickest as it goes, actually. Yeah, we just looked at the guy from OCX. So unless there's a different guy from OCX. Oh, no, yeah. So anytime you'll see that is when I've already sent out the scout report for them, essentially. Oh, no. For a second, I thought he was actually at a Faroese club there. This guy at Nice is probably very good. I don't like his determination. But he's 18. But he's also at Nice. So, Slovenian guy. Off the ball is trash. I think he might have come through since I last did it, to be fair. I mean, he's worth a scout. Like, I just don't think he's likely to be that good. Scarlet is fair. Oh, yeah, you're right. We played against him, I think, with IF. He's at Real, no chance. This guy's... okay. He is interesting. Ismail Leopoldi. He's an interesting one. He's plays for Valenciennes. That off-the-ball rating is really good. Crossing and dribbling are solid. He's 18. Good passing technique. Work rate's decent. Pace and acceleration solid. He's tall. I like him. Now, as for how much he'd cost, we just don't know. But he's one I'm definitely interested in. This guy at start, obviously Norwegian, so we've got to be careful. The guy at Ghent, but Belgian clubs can be quite expensive. Definitely worth scouting, though, just to see. Stamina's a bit shite. Whoa, look at this guy at Leicester. I mean, I know there was nothing we could do about that, but Emerson Gonçalves. Oh my god, he came through this year. No, last year. Shite. Feyenoord would just be too expensive, I think. Where is it? I definitely remember. Yeah, I just think that there's no way that we're able to sign a guy like this. Like, I'll scout him anyway, and he's probably really good, but I just don't see there's any way that we get him. The fact that that guy's only just genned at Leicester is ridiculous. Dijon. Oh, his stamina's not superb, but Dijon are a bit more reasonable, potentially. Left-sided players. We're trying to find a left-sided winger to be a backup to Renan Nelson. And have like long-term potential, obviously. But we want to we've got a gap there. We want to try and plug it with someone a little bit interesting. Montpellier. 5'3". Ooh, yeah. Juventus. Paris Saint-Germain. Anderlecht. Crossing could be a bit sus. Jean-Marc Granier. Wow, what a name. He could not sound any more Belgian-y French if possible. Hold on. It's just not enough on this guy. Wow, the crossing really is taking a dive, isn't it? Well, we'll get a scout report on some of these guys first. He's actually not bad. Lennart Krauss. A lot of Belgian players appearing here. A lot of Belgian players. Say Anderlecht again. Anderlecht. Madler Leon, too much for us. Oh, this guy from the YMCA. Wow, this is really taking a turn, isn't it? Good lord. Not a lot of players with good crossing. Came out the room with a cigarette. Yeah, he's already writing his first novel, Edu. Oh, a Burundian. Is he actually playing for a Burundi? Oh, no. We can already see about him, unfortunately. Finances are pretty solid at the moment. Lately, we've mainly been making our money from the Champions League performances. Haven't really had a big player sale for a while. It might have even been Valgeir. Luis Figueira. Where was he? Is he quite a long way further up? He's probably very good, but Braga are another one of those weird ones where you either have to pay through the nose or they'll just give you a randomly really good deal. Gumarães are really good. I love getting players from Vitória Gumarães. They really do let you have them cheap. There was a player I had at Whitport from Gumarães. I can't remember his name. Might have been Balde. Yeah, I think we're really running out of... It might just be, though, because we don't have a lot of crossing options. So what I might do, actually, is stop filtering by crossing and filter by dribbling instead. Dribbling and maybe, like, just outright pace. Because there's a few players here that we don't know they're dribbling, so we don't know their crossing ability. But if they're really good dribblers... It's weird that we wouldn't know a player's crossing, yet we would know their dribbling. Unless it's because they're all, like, attacking midfielders. And maybe they scout them differently. I wonder if that's the reason. Notice how all these players that we don't know they're crossing are all advanced, like, attacking midfielders. And maybe they scout differently. So maybe we should have a look through these guys instead. Obviously, these guys aren't probably worth it, but, you know, Clinton Mokoena here. Speedy. Great dribbling. This guy's pretty solid across the board. Potentially. We don't know, for sure. Where was the Israeli guy? Oh, yeah, actually. He's not bad, is he? He's lacking a bit. Dijon, we already looked at this guy, didn't we? Oh, cool name. Axel Alinvi. Big fan of that. But Monaco. Like, it's not likely to happen, is it? YMCA guy. Again. Lacks the crossing ability, but he's actually good in a lot of other areas. Who's he wanted by? Bryn. Wait. He's out of contract, isn't he? Lacks the stamina. He's got a couple of good standout attributes, but the rest kind of do leave a lot to be desired. Hello. Oh, that's the Valencian. Wow, he really is looking a lot better the more I look at him. Guy at CSKA, but Ukrainian. Pretty good, but there's no way he's going to be affordable at all. Ossetic guy again. Ooh, Elliot. Oh, no. What about this guy? Roy? Another Israeli. Wow. That's surprising. Felipe Rodriguez. I mean, the one problem with him is his passing is likely to be absolute garbage. Worth a scout anyway, though, I suppose. Oh, hello. Wow, how did I miss him the first time around? Where was the Kenyan? Oh, a Lao. The guy from Lao as well. This guy's not bad, actually. Daniel Fuser. Why did I not see... Oh, 5'3". Wow, he's very short, but still. He's a people too. Bromby. Ooh, crossing's a bit... left a lot to be desired there. Particularly if he's going to play further up. He does kind of need... Like, with a fullback, I can kind of forgive having a bit of an iffy crossing attribute, but with a winger, they do, particularly on support, they're going to need to be able to put a cross in. He's at Real. No chance there. Ooh. Like, started off okay, and that is a bit sus as well. Yeah, the guy was from Lao, yeah. Which is pretty cool. Sadly, wasn't any good, but still nice to see it. Cork. Ooh, Galatasaray. He's only 16. So maybe there's room there. His technique's a bit sus. Ambassador. Cool name, though. You could call him the Ambassador. Guy at Volorenga. No wonder they're doing so well. He's pretty solid, actually. There's a bit of, like, limited options, really, when you actually look at it. I'm sure he is, but he's nowhere near good enough. Just because he's free doesn't mean he's good, sadly. Why is it frozen? There we go. Oh, dearie me. Just sort of an understudy and a sort of just in case. Yeah, no, I love players from rare nations. Like, this guy here is from Benin, but, like, be no point in having... Tajik, again, not good enough. It's a shame. We should have another look through our special scouting filter as well. The one we use for the... Best teams for F1 beginners. I don't think there's, like, set big teams, really. Yeah, I might just do a quick save anyway. This isn't the end of the stream or anything. I'm just going to save the game here to make sure that we don't lose what we've done so far. Loanies are very rarely viable because they would... In order for us to bring in a loanee, they have to... They would count as a foreign player, which means they'd have to be outrageous, and then we wouldn't really get much out of it at this point. There's going to come a time where loanees will actually become viable again, but just not yet. As far as, like, best teams to begin with, this guy's not bad, actually. You're right, yeah. And what a name he's got. Oh, the first name, too. Lindo. Love it. Either start with a team that you support or a really big side. Extra points if it's both. because you'll already have knowledge of the players if it's the team you support. And at the big side, you'll find there's less challenges to overcome to begin with. So it just gives you that leg up to start with. I wish I'd done that when I first started playing FM. Believe me, I didn't. I started with an obscure local team in the 10th tier because I'm an idiot like that. Yan the King, thank you for the follow, my friend. Hope you're well, sir. Wait, hang on. I've got to stop ignoring that. This attack. Oh, he's definitely worth a go. I don't think he's going to be that good though. Red Star? Red Star are usually worth scouting just because Red Star turn out some absolute insane players. Was that a Hong Kong player? Yeah, he's from Kitchi. Isn't that an Indian team? Oh no, Hong team. What am I talking about? He's actually, despite his his crossing could actually be, the determination's a bit odd, unfortunately. The start player, yeah, but he's at start. Like, I'm sure he's also on loan from Mulder. I have no issues with Unambitious because Unambitious tends to, you don't always get like low determination. As you can see here, he's got Unambitious, but he's got good determination. It just means that they're not going to move other clubs. You will find there's obviously some negatives to it, but I feel like of all the negative personalities, Unambitious is not one to be super worried about for me. I actually don't mind it. It means you can keep them easier. North Koreans. We'll have a look for North Koreans properly in a sec. I just want to have a little deeper dive here as the Feyenoord guy again. That's the Nice guy. Tottenham. Just want to see if there's anyone that stands out to me as having really... Oh, hello. Ivo Post. His stamina's a bit shit, but he's actually not that bad. He's at Ajax, so there's just no chance for us. He's at Trabzonspor, though. There's a few on the... He's great key. Well, not great, but like solid keys. Besiktas, he struggles a bit more. Now we're starting to get into the dredges a little bit now. We'll kind of back down to these guys. Okay, let's look for... Let's do the obscure one. Let's just clear this entirely. Let me just move this to a more normal filter for the moment, just so we can see a bit more information. Well, a bit less, ironically. Let's do... Wait, add condition... Oh, wow, you can... I want max age of, like, 18. And then I want to... Yeah, exclude Tromso players. And then... No, not the region one. What are we doing here? Oh, yeah. International caps. International caps. At least one. Bam. So 94 players in the database currently that have international... Let me see if there's any that are actually interesting. So, obviously, Yakovlev, which is there. Well, it's nice to see you as always, Valinsky, sir. So, Frank Woods, obviously, is Gibraltarian. That we've already looked at. Is obviously Willie, who's at Lille as well, who's Guadalupean, which is great. Even though they're from Norway, you can't... No, but... It's not the fact that they're from Norway. It's just that if I take a player from Norway, that's then another team that have lost a player that could have been good for them. So there's no point in us having a good player. Like, if I take that guy from Mulder, they've got weaker, and we've then got a player that's not going to start for us. So it sort of defeats the point. National team main. Maybe, but, like, that could be anybody. Like, to me, if they're good enough to start for their nation, then they're really good. That's kind of what I'm more interested in. Obviously, we want to get rid of this. Let me just look at value. I'm kind of interested. So, wow. Oh, it's Moroccan. Still. Could be interesting. Marking's terrible. Very strange set of attributes for him. But I guess because he's at Lazio. Oh, he was actually a Salernitana. Sorry, Salernitana. 8-year-old free Andorran. We just thought about it. Actually, let's just do that. So, Israel Ibanez. I mean, he's not good, is he? Like, free isn't good. Well, I mean, free is sometimes good. He just... I mean, we can offer him a trial, but he's going to be useless. It's crazy that he's... Oh, an Afghanistani guy. Ahmed Wahid Daskir. Centre-back. Heading of 4. 5'7" centre-back. Oh, dear. Couple of Arubans in there, too. A Bangladeshi dude. 3 Burundians. A guy from Belize. Hell. 7 caps. 7 caps at 17. Wow. Centre-back with 4 heading. Just what you want. Yeah, just what you need. Guy from Central African Republic. Mostly, thankfully, we've already looked at some of these guys. You can see there's not a lot. What about Gianluca Cecilia. Nah, he must be brand new because he's got a regen face. He's not. I mean, obviously we're not going to waste time scouting him because he's, you know, his passing's crap. Sadly. Good play from a mediocre club. Yeah, but like the problem with Norway is we don't know who is mediocre anymore because they never actually have any consistency. That's the issue. I don't want to take players from other Norwegian teams and then weaken their chances of actually becoming a good team at the moment. Yet. That's why I'm refusing to do it. It doesn't help us. Wow, loads of Gibraltarians. This guy here is going to earn an offensive amount of caps for Gibraltar. And he can't declare for the fact that he's actually declared for them rather than waiting around and potentially being English, unless he is just like pure Gibraltarian. Loads of Haitians, lots of Hong Kongers. That's definitely not the demonym. What is the demonym? Hong Kong. Okay, cool. Right, that worked well. Good luck finding that one out, Matt. Indian lad. Ooh. 2 caps for Indonesia. A couple of Japanese players are very young. Like, Japan have got a pretty strong team. Unless it's because of the fact that Japan is weird in FM with the fact that don't they like not have players, and as a result, there's maybe more likely to call up players like that. Kyrgyzstani guy. You love to see it. Know nothing about him. Is relatively quick. I might just scout that Japanese lad. Although the other guy here is Tadatoshi Saito. It's not the worst. I mean, I don't think these guys are ever going to be playing for us, but I'm always just curious when I see those kind of guys. There's a guy from Lesotho. Oh, we already... Hang on. I'm trying to find players that we don't already have a scout recommendation on, because that means they're newer. Bassam Zayat is a Lebanese goalkeeper. Wait, I swear that's a goalkeeper. Oh, no, it's the guy above him. Never mind. Yeah, there's a few good Gibraltarians. The guy at Chelsea who's incredible. Some of these guys I already know. The reason I know a lot about these guys is because I would have already scouted a lot of them. So what often I'll do is I'll just filter this menu the way it is, and I'll just get scout reports on everybody on the screen. So some of them would have been people I've scouted before. That's why they've got recommendations for the most part. Wow, Martin Papp, of course, is on there too. So all the ones that don't have scouting recommendations are ones that have popped up onto this radar since I last did this, and I can't remember what it was. It was probably about a week ago that I last did it. As far as real life, not game time, obviously. Madagascar. Oh. There was a really good Madagascan guy on my last save. A couple more Moroccans. A few Mauritians. Where about you? Mauritania? I mean, they're unlikely to be any good, are they? Well, that's the thing, I think. It's that the Japanese... Doesn't it, like, not trigger a national team, probably? And that may be why those guys are getting call-ups, because they're actually not as good as that. Oh, Nepalese. His surname's even Nepa. He's just ready to go. I rate that. There's a Palestinian dude here. I think it's Palestine. Yeah. Ali Mahamid. Loads of Salvadorans. This guy actually has quite a good... 21 caps for Salvador. Omani left back? Yeah, 37 though. Where's the North Korean? Where's the North Korean? Oh, yeah. Oh, we've already seen this guy. Che-Yu-Il. Viantra, thank you for the 100 bits. Delighted you actually call us Hong Kongers. Is that actually correct, Viantra? Hong Konger? Because I wasn't sure. It didn't sound right in my head. Obviously, I was not going to call you Chinese, but like that would be ridiculous. But I didn't know if Hong Konger was the correct demonym. Top class. 57 caps. That's nuts. You found him during this. Hey, it can work. South Sudan. The South Sudani players are always so disappointing to me. He's got, I mean, if we signed him, his name would take up 3 people's shirts. Ooh, not so good. There's a Slovakian here. This is intriguing. This guy's very intriguing. Oh! Shit on a cracker. This is why you do this. Finding, like, look how solid he is across the board at the age of... Like, obviously we don't know anything about him, but I am going to move him to the top of the shitting Christ. When you see a player from a really kind of established nation on this list, it's immediately like ears perk up. I assume that's Yakovlev. Yes, okay. So, what was his name? Yurai Bokai. Okay, cool. Scout priorities. He's going straight to the top. He is intriguing as. Jacobs for me, yeah. What is that list? This is a list of players who are 18 or under who have 1 international cap or more. Basically. What a name. What a name indeed, yeah. So this is what we do occasionally, just for a bit of a edit search settings. How do you mean? Oh, sorry, yeah. So like literally age 18 at most. You can sometimes do 19, but once you start getting to 19, you'll start getting a lot like French players, and it's kind of defeats the point. And then 1 international cap at least. Some of these guys have more. And then you can find some outrageous... I mean, is there any like 16-year-olds here? No. Sometimes you'll find 16-year-olds with international caps. I actually once saw a guy that was 15 and had an international cap. Yeah, he's outrageous. And he would be completely affordable. We could pick him up for probably under £1 million. I'm very excited about him. Right, what I'm going to do now is go back and do... just to see if there is any absolutely filthy centre-backs that just appear out of nowhere. So, we want to... Actually, we'll just clear this and then return to... It'll take a second. Yeah. Basically, what I would say is just scout everyone on that list. The reason I wasn't doing that there is because obviously I've already done most of them, so it'd be pointless doing it again. But that's what I would do. Just go and scout the whole lot of them. Right, so centre-backs. I'm just kind of curious to see if there's any absolute monsters that we've just... I want to find a guy like Mansour Mohamed or Augustin Demiran on this site. And I haven't managed to find anyone yet, like I did in Bolton. Hong Konger. Oh, no. I mean, Hong Konger sounds... It's a weird... It's a strange one, but it sounds correct now that the more I hear it. So, oh my god, another guy at Shakhtar. Acceleration could be a bit sus, but at this point, like... Let me just do auto size so we can see a bit more information on here. Guy from CS. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, hang on. Wait. Yeah, actually, he's got a bit of speed about him too. 6'2". Oh, hang on. Wait. Before I do anything more here, when I'm doing centre-backs, I have to do a height search. Because I know that jumping reach is more important, but if you're 5'11", stands to reason your jumping reach is not going to be high enough for me. Where is it? Is it on general? It's on general, isn't it? Like, to me, they have to be at least 6 foot. 6 foot's still quite short, but if they've got good jumping reach, I'll let it slide. 6'1", ideally. So, this guy at Mamelodi Sundowns looks just ridiculous. Yeah, no, I already had the height on the left, but it was still showing players who were like 5'11". So as much as I could see their height, I don't want to see them at all, if that makes sense. Because they'd have to be the best centre-back in the world to be 5'11", and I know there are exceptions to that, but statistically speaking, the shorter you are, the worse your jumping reach is. So occasionally there is a player that will exceed that, but for the most part, it's general rule of thumb. Yeah, South Africa's been superb. I am every girl. I like how 2 of you said it at the same time. I am. I'm a basic bitch, boys. Right, that's... Yeah. He's got, like, good tackling and just nothing else. He's at Fredrikstad. He's not... Interesting, actually. Fredrikstad have been producing some good stuff. Yes, so basically, Pablo, I have a filter for every single role in the game. If you are interested in the filters, then here they are, basically. Because I think they're quite useful. Steen! Thank you for the follow, my friend. Hello. Yeah, the guy at Cracovia. Oh, yeah, I need to make sure I actually scan before we move on. There is some hidden stats, but the hidden attributes shouldn't affect things like that, really. It's things like controversial, temperament, dirtiness, stuff like that. But you can kind of get an idea of what those things are from the personalities of the player. Now, obviously, we can't see that on some of these guys, but this guy might be quite good, too. 6'3". Jumping reach could be an issue, although I feel like he's going to be on the higher end of that, given that he's 6'3". Personally, I don't use them, Cardew. I used it towards the end of the showdown because you kind of had to, but I don't do it because I don't think it's fun. But at the end of the day, it's a single-player game, so play it how you want, really. Barranquilla, his marking and he's also on loan from somewhere else, but I'll give him a scout. He's probably worth that at least. That guy, I already did him, didn't I? He's not bad, actually, from the strongest. He might suck a bit as far as, like, his acceleration might be a little bit. Consistency is very important too, yeah. Oh, a Kosovan. He's at Vålerenga, which is annoying, but I'll give him a scout just because I'm curious. Cape Town City. His heading. Actually, his heading might be fine. It's probably just because we don't know as much about him as I'd like. The throws are just completely broken, which is a shame because I thought they were fixed. for this year, but they're just not, sadly. So he's 6 foot, but he might have good jumping reach to the point where it's not such an issue. Oh, shitting Christ. Oh, it's Neil Knock again. I'm going to scout him again, because maybe he's got better. I know. You'd expect at least 20 strength from every player at the strongest, really. It's Thai guy. It's not too bad. Not great. I guess it's just that, like, I feel like, and again, like I said, it's a single player game. Enjoy it and however you want. But I think when I'm making content, it just doesn't look right. Oh, agreed, Nikki. Like, we have a striker called Jesus Higuita who's got 10 finishing, and yet he banged 54 goals last season. It's ludicrous. It's only just this year that Jordanov has actually started putting in a respectable amount of goals. This guy is interesting. Breiteblik. Pretty solid across the ball. Positioning might be a bit sus, but he's 6... great determination, though. And literally his personality is determined, which is always a good sign. Guy at Legia. Positioning might be a bit sus, but again, 6 foot tall. Why are they so short? I say short. He might be... Wow. Look at this guy. An American called Yorman Johnston. 6'5". Not super slow either. He's a fascinating one, actually. Yorman. Cool name, too. Guy at Ulsan. Not bad. Fresh is up for grabs, but they're not, though. I don't want to weaken other Norwegian sides. I just don't want to. There's no point in us weakening other Norwegian sides. I just don't believe there's any necessary... There's no reason to when we don't need to, is what I mean, actually. I don't feel like there's any advantage to us of weakening other Norwegian sides. And there's no positive effect for the save, really. Unless they are, like, the best player in the world. I just don't see the point when I could find cheaper elsewhere. Or at least, like... We're not in a position yet where I think we can get away with doing that. Because they're so inconsistent that any one of them could suddenly decide to be second in the league next year. Because that's just how outrageous this league is. Yeah, I don't know what it is, Nikki. I mean, it would just be some kind of combination of all the different roles or the different attributes. And there's obviously going to be like a kind of like super formula that probably gets you the ideal striker, but nobody quite knows what it is. I don't know if they've done well internationally or not. Did we actually have a look up for the... No, hang on, I want to see it, but we did Yata... Right, sorry. We did Benny's and we didn't do Big Juicy Lose one. So Dane Scarlett. Plus I want to... Oh, is it... That looks like another one of these region faces. I'm not sure, though. He's got 8 caps for Spurs, Chatto. Wow, he has achieved those over a very long period. What the hell? You don't see that very often. Normally a player that's got that few games for his club gets them all in like their most recent season because they're young and they've only just come through. He's just like been there and just really strange, actually. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I think it's from the original one. It's sort of competing with Kane, I guess. Played more than the boat. This is very true. The reason I chose this team, Jack, quite simply, is I wanted to do this save anyway, the style of save, and I went to Tromsø last year, so it felt the perfect opportunity to do it. Yeah, oh yeah, just to prove to you just how shocking. Because I think sometimes people think I'm over-exaggerating this when I talk about how inconsistent our teams are in this league. So, since we've won it, so first season, obviously, so we won it. Christensen, Bodder, and Rosenborg. Bodder were the only... Oh, and Christensen then got Champions League. So that was good. It was a good start. But then Christensen, Brand, and Bodder were the only one that then made Europe the following season. So then it was Bodder, Rosenborg, and Mulder. The following year, only Rosenborg were able to make the European spots the next year. So Rosenborg, Viking, and Vålerenga, none of them then made Europe the following year. And this was the year when 2 newly promoted sides got into Europe. Well, I want to show you the European contenders because that's what actually matters and you can't see all of that. They've kind of been consistent, but not consistent enough. They need to be in Europe more. Starbæk, yeah. So Starbæk, Arlesund, and Bodder. Following year, only Bodder. Bodder are the only ones that are even vaguely consistent. Mulder and Christensen are back. And then all of a sudden, oh, they're gone again. So that's the only one that's kind of, yeah. I don't think it's a bug. I think it's just a bit strange. You sold a region English striker from my YouTube for £30 million. That's insane. Fair play. wage run through. Yeah, we can. Because that'll be on here, won't it? So salary per annum, we're actually not spending that much more than anyone else. So Rosenborg spend a lot and underperform crazily. Bodder are up there as well. Starbeck underspend and overperform every single year. Like, they're 14th and they came 3rd this season. Brann got relegated this year, I think. No, it was odds, wasn't it? Although they might still get relegated. You never know. Tromso bought the league. I know. Bloody Tromso buying the league every single year. It's not going to be fixed, really, until such time as we start getting a few of them into Europe regularly. Yet. It's going to happen, though. Once we get 15th, you'll notice that a few of them are starting to get... Basically, once they make a couple of group stages, that's when it will change. Yeah. I think that'll be our 5th title in a row now. Let me just see. I don't know if it's actually counted it. Yeah, it has now. So it's 5 titles in a row and 5 out of the last 7. So once we get 15th, a few of them might actually start getting into group stages, which means they'll get more money, more coefficient points, and that's when I think they might actually start having a bit more of a flex. Some of them also have good youth facilities too, so there's a few that will always have good money. People like Rosenborg, Vålerenga as well, seem to have quite good youth facilities, and as a result, they always generate cash. So that's a factor as well. Yeah, Viking did that once before, on my save too. They came out of nowhere and had a better... Like, their second half of the season form one season was better than ours. No, because these guys are not Norwegian, so we can't be doing that. Plus, I think he's good enough to stick around, actually. No, it's not going to be fun at all. Unhappy. Well, yeah, but I don't want to loan you back to Argentina. The whole point of bringing you here was to get you naturalized, Jose. Okay, so the reason I don't do that, because then there'd be no benefit to using these filters at all, because then... So... I just prefer doing it like this, because sometimes you find players that wouldn't exactly fit the search you're looking at, but you get them anyway, and it's just easier to look through. Like, you could just dump the green attributes into the search thing, but then you might miss players, and I'd rather have a look through my own eyes and not miss players than use a search. I mean, you're obviously welcome to do it any way you like. I just might find that that's what we basically used to do. I mean, you can literally get the game to do it for you. You just go pick attributes, and it will do it for you. But I find that it gets a bit funky with... Because it doesn't always have the knowledge of enough... It doesn't have the knowledge of a player enough to know their actual number. And so sometimes you'll get them and sometimes you don't. And I just prefer to look through it myself, personally. But hey, each to their own, you know? So, for example, if you don't know their bravery, they're not in there. So, that's the main thing. So, for example, with stats like this, if it doesn't know it, it will say that it will claim that it's not, like, good enough, if that makes sense. So, as far as the game is concerned with these filters, if you don't know the player's eccentricity or whatever, then you won't see them in the thing. Whereas what I'm doing here is I just want to be able to see the most information at first, to be honest. That's all it is, really. It's just how I find it easiest to work with. Each people have their own sort of approaches to things. That's just what I do. That's actually a better way of describing it, Holofab. I just hadn't thought about that. Oh, afternoon, Michael. A lot like I know. Goodness me. The cheek of it. So, that's fine. We'll do that. Honestly, I think we're probably better off just extending his... doing it now anyway, because there's no way that he's going to leave the club. He turns down every single giant bid we get every single year anyway, so I'm just going to trigger it at this point. It's only a 1-year extension. We can deal with that problem next year. Although, let's face it, he's probably not going to want a lot of money when we do come around to extending it anyway. Yeah, we've acted like a feeder club. The way we've done it is just by upsetting those players. They seem to come around to it eventually. As long as you can generate enough cash for the board to not sell out your entire team from underneath you, then you're okay. I realize we haven't done too much scouting there. We'll probably do most of the proper scouting on the next stream. Right. Oh, yeah, we're going to look at the loan players to see who was actually doing well out on loan. So, Hugo Fjelseth, 8 assists and 11 goals. He's actually very good, albeit he's playing for Tromsdalen, so it's not that help. I'm not sure what you mean, Grivigroma, to shut me down. I thought you were just asking a question. So, Abbas has already got an Iraqi cap too, which is sick. And he's been on a lot at Salzburg, so top flight, doing well. He's actually had a good rating for this season as well. Jamumi is one of these players who's eventually just going to disappear because he never can be homegrown. Although, no, he's 23. Don't know why we signed it. It was a really silly decision at the time. Ragnar Jensen's been out a lot of Vålerenga. Hasn't played that much. Laurie Lip. I forgot about Laurie Lip. How good is Laurie Lip still developing? The game seems to like him a lot. I'm just not sure. Lazy number 9 with the 3 months. Thank you very much, my friend.
3 months with the handsomest showdown winner X.
Well, I would not describe myself as that way, but thank you, sir. Thank you for the 3 months, mate. Yeah, Chelsea wanted Lip. But, like, is he that good? His attributes, like, okay, physically he's solid. But, like, he's not special. It's really odd. Maybe we just have really good players. Cabanillas, though, I'm excited about. Because he genuinely could potentially overtake Quinones one day, so I'm really glad that he's getting game time. And for his country as well. And can LFC, thank you for the follow, friend. Hope you're well today. Zahir, obviously, has been out loan. Skolavol, these are mostly youth players, apart from Dag, who's had a pretty poor time. Actually, no. 9 goals this year for Sarpsborg. He's done all right. It's not like the days of when he was on loan at Stabæk or anything like that. And then, obviously called Hafo, as we called him. And obviously another Sudanese lad there. Could be a backup left back. What's his pace like? He's just not quick enough for me. He's not going to get up and down there enough to the point where it matters. Like, also he's left-footed. Sorry, he's right-footed. So he's got a reasonable left foot. He's not the end of the world, but like, I don't think I'd want to play him as a left back somehow. Technique's really poor, actually. I'm surprised at how bad that is. Is it a sweet left foot, Mike, by any chance? I'm not going to try and extend these. I might let them all come back and then send them out again because I'm worried that we might be keeping players at clubs they're not good for. And it might be costing them. These guys are all... Oh, hello. Wait, hang on. Who are you? That's not the same guy, is it? Or is it? Now, obviously, he could have an 11 and 11 here. But... yeah, Cabanillas looks like he could go all the way. I am... Gamida. He's interesting. Oh, it's our boy. Wait, surely not. No, that must be a different guy, surely. That can't... Hang on. The Angel Maxi. No, sorry, the Angel Max YouTube. Thank you for the follow, man. Okay, I'm going to put him on the shortlist and scout him, but this... surely he's not an inverted right winger. Huh? His attributes did not look to me like the type of player that was going to be... I just kind of had him down for... though we could have retrained him. I want more information on you. I'm still adding him to the shortlist. Maybe he does play other roles. We just don't know it yet. Oh, that... no, it was this guy. It was this guy. You're right. Sorry, I was a bit confused. It's another Slovakia guy at the same club. That's so weird. You're right. That wasn't even the guy, was it? It was Bokeh. Yes. Definitely scouting both of these two. Hang on, who are you? Crossing's a bit sus. I keep saying sus. I've never even played Among Us. Lazar Vukovic. Oh, lovely mustache, sir. He actually isn't... that's the Red Star guy. He's not as bad as I thought he was. Once... I'm assuming it's Onche, but still. Okay, these guys don't look too bad either. We might have found a few quite quality players here. Luis Figueira as well. Stelea and Makala, obviously we know the sort of prices. Granier. Either footed too. He looks a bit eh. Right, let's have a look at Bokeh now. I get the feeling... oh, he's fully scouted. Has he just turned up on like the lower end of every single expectation of ours? Because I still don't think he looks that bad. Like, he wouldn't get in our starting 11. He got a bit low-ended for sure, but he's still not that bad. He's very solid. For like the fact that he only has one red attribute at the age of 18 is actually insane. In fact, other than that, 6 penalties. So the next like key attribute after that is finishing. Buy him and loan him. Yeah. I'm definitely putting him on the shortlist for sure. He's definitely someone to revisit. He was that guy. Yeah, okay, we'll keep scouting you as well. He's... oh no, he's listed for like £4.7 million. Yeah, I don't think he's worth that. Yeah, that's what I mean. Sometimes scouts just get super wrong. He is a bit of a jack of all trades, though. Oh, here's that Lindo guy. With players like this, I often feel like giving them an extra scout can sometimes give you... They go right back up again. It might be because we do have extremely good players in that position, right? I'm going to get more scouts on these guys, too, to be honest. I'm not convinced that they're completely correct. We've had a play like this before. Do you ever get that? Where there's a guy that, like... He comes through and he's, like, scout at 65. And then all of a sudden, you just scout them again. And all of a sudden, it's like 90, just out of nowhere. Really strange. Savio. Oh, he's 23. Never mind. Abdu Ali, we've looked at him before. These guys are all... Oh, wow. Boris Romanov is nowhere near as good as I thought he was. He's just got extremely good tackling. Seems to fall... plus, I think it's because of the asking prices of them are probably causing some problems as well. Japanese guy is not great. This is all those players coming through. Wow, they came through very quick. Just trying to see if there's any in here that... Wow, some of these guys are really bad. Some of them just have like one outstanding stat or attribute, and it just throws the whole thing off. But that's why you do the scouting. Yeah, he's definitely... I like the Slovak guy because I just feel like he's better than it thinks he is. The original Slovak guy, Mushrak, we'll get a scout report on him in a second because there was two of them that were at the exact same club. That's why I got confused. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you buy for attributes. The star rating is kind of meaningless in many ways. I mean, it's obviously a good guideline, but I wouldn't use it as gospel. Oh, yeah, and Victor Hugo, too. Let's get our not Les Miserables out. We could all be Jean Valjean. We'll get a Jean Valjean emote. The guy who's very well rounded. Okay, we'll see what... Hang on. I shortlisted him, didn't I? So we can go back to him quite easily. Now it's way shorter. It was this guy, Bokai. Right foot. Reasonable. So he's actually not perfect, but good on both feet. What I'm noticing here is, like, advanced playmaker. He ticks, apart from his anticipation, even that's still not bad for 18. Metsala, long shots still isn't bad. There's sort of no role that he's not, like, at least comfortable in, is what I'd say. He can kind of do a bit of everything for you. I'm intrigued by him. Now, obviously, our transfer window is extraordinarily long. Like, we go from, like, the 1st of January to April or something. Training for the left wing. I just don't... Is he that fast, though? That is class. What was his speed? I didn't see what his pace and acceleration were like, though. If they're not, like, 13, 14 at minimum, then I'm not sure it's... 13... I just don't think he'd be quick enough to play on the wing. Crossing's not superb. Also, I don't think I'd want to put him on the wing. Like, he's got such good attributes for other areas that I'd never want to put him on the wing anyway. Not when we could sign someone that's way better there. I think that'd be a bit of a waste of talent. Tromso played to leave. I just want to see if they'd let us have him again. I'm just curious. Because he is homegrown, remember? Because he's been here so many times on loan that he's homegrown. Although they would want more money. I think he signed a new deal. I don't think I want to do that now. It's too much. Youth players are gone. That's fine. Abbas is now back. That's cool. Javert. Nice. So that's the only player we've got. I want to see what he's like first. Giordano's loan finished. I think that's maybe the last time we ever see Ugo. Although the man has played over nearly 100 league games for us. He's played over how long? That's all over the shop here. He's been here a while. Wow, hang on. Have we had this guy for like 5 years now? That is actually a bit nuts that my boy's been at the club for that long. He's a homegrown player despite never having been a permanent signing. Big fan of that. Now, obviously, next stream is going to be all about us trying to actually find some of these players. I just wanted to, since we had time at the end of this... Oh, dear. When did he... Hang on, sorry. Sorry. When did he get 20 heading? Am I missing something here? He suddenly looks a lot better now that he's not here. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. Well, see, he's gone. Brennan Nelson is not going to China. No, he's named, what was his name? I've actually forgotten his name. Dennis Onana. That's him. Yeah, he's done a lot of practice on the plane. He's been heading the back of a seat. Let's check out our Nan. Let's go. Sorry, not our Nan. Your Nan. How is our Nan? Wait. Oh, it was your Nan, wasn't it? So I was trying to think of what he was called. Has he played for Spurs yet? No. Oh, dear. GG the board. Hang on. Who's he under a bid from? Oh, fuck off. I hate those things. Right. He's literally going to go for free. Oh, Jesus. Well done. So, Spurs basically bribed our board to get them to sell this player from us, basically, for £6 million. He's now played exactly 0 games for Spurs, and he's leaving on a free. How much is he? Like, is he any good? I mean, he's not awful, but the money would be the issue here. Ah, God. And the same thing will exactly happen to Sinky Twat Twat as well. Because I wonder how many games he's played for Spurs. They all seem to end up in America the entire time. Played against Spurs. No, he's just played 81 times for LA Galaxy. Listed for loan. He's 23. Like, what more loan spells does he need? Look at the amount of money they're raking in on loans, by the way. Is that a month they're paying? So he's been now at Spurs for, what, 4 seasons? And has made no appearances for them, and it cost them £9 million. Oh, rip me. Right, okay, well, obviously you're not paying... He's going nowhere. Plus, Geordie's fine. He doesn't want to leave anyway. He's really easy to convince. Oh, so Mossestad's joining Inter, not Arsenal. Why did I always think Arsenal? Is that Arka Gdania in Poland, Slimeball? So we'll save that just in case any nonsense starts to happen. Okay. Tromso contract's set to expire. Okay. Let the Doff handle. Oh, shit. Okay. Where is he? Okay. Well, let the Doff handle everyone except him. And then we'll just... He's on 1,500 a week currently. There we go. I'll give you an extra £100 on a 4-year deal. Off you puss. Right. Youth contracts. Oh, I'll tell you what. Ragnar. I'll just let the Doff handle that. The rest of them, though, probably not. So basically, in order to get the skin working, you have to, obviously, I assume you've downloaded one, if this is what you're asking. Then you have to put it in the file for skin, in Sports Interactive Football Manager 2021 skins, I think. That's where it is. And then, this is taking longer than I thought it would do. I was hoping it would have finished processing by now so I could show you. Dance party in the meantime. Right, there we go. Then you go to Preferences, and then, if you just type in skin, you'll be able to find in here, you can change them. And then you just select the one you want. So for me, it's FM21 Renty Purple. If you're interested in that skin itself, then this is how you can find it. And yeah, then you just do it from there and it should be fine. So basically, you get to register 3 new people from what I can tell. So, oh God, wait, what? That feels like a lot. Because that's like double what we were paying last time, plus an extra monthly fee. So, oh, I want to see the logo, Danny. It's not worth it to me. Interside Mossestad, oh, great. Well, I'm sorry, the bat, but like, you give him £17,000. What the fuck? No wonder we couldn't compete with that. Our highest paid player is on like 10 grand a week, and he wanted 17 to stay here, and then went to Inter for £23,000 a week. Like, we were not going to keep. He's really quite good, isn't he? Christ. Well, F the fridge. Yeah, go for it, Danny. Long may you probably not play for Inter and leave on a free. Can't wait to bring him back in 3 years. That'd be good. Right, let's get Victor Hugo. I want to see how good he actually is. In before the fans hate me again. Did they rate my match performance as a C? Sounds about right. Oh, he's a wonder kid. I swear they don't always end up... Oh, God. Oh, now it begins. Now it gets really interesting. Vice captain. Cool. Intensive language course. Yep. I am a fan. Also, it means, were we to lose someone like Stiven, we've got a ready-made replacement. In fact... Wait, midfield... Oh, for God's sake, game. He's not a right midfielder. He's a right back. Yeah, defender right. Will it not let me select the role? All right, whatever. So, He's a very good... Wow, the fact that we've got both Hugo and Gustavo Young in there is very good. Let's just see what does he need? Yeah, oh yeah, marking, definitely. Defensive positioning all the way. Yeah, oh, look at that. Oh, it's perfect. That's superb. We'll just get him training his defensive positioning. We can really pinpoint him. How do you mean, ankle? Okay, so that's done. That we know about. This would probably switch our tactic back, if not. You're going to have to offer me more than that. As promised, I never promised to let you go to Chelsea. Show me where I promised to let you go to Chelsea. Sell player. I didn't say I would sell him to Chelsea, though. Also, no, I refuse. I refuse, sir. You're the one that signed the £850 a week deal. He doesn't want to go to Liverpool. Cool. Yeah, no, go for it, Danny. Pop it in the Discord. I like that guy. That guy's... Ooh, right, okay, so Yakovlev is done. He's at Lazio. Lomba's looking better and better. But he is very much a centre-back. He just lacks the speed. That's the problem. I'm still going to put him back on the shortlist, though. Razak, wow, okay. He seems to have come out a bit better than I thought. Lacks a bit of speed. Jumping reach isn't awful for a 6-foot player. Oh, we already asked on you. Predrag Misic. 17-year-old Serb. Left only. Ah. Oh, wait, no. We could just train to play on... Wow, he's quick. He's inverted, but I could just train him to play on the other side. You can only work on speed so much. Like, I think people seem to underestimate or overestimate how much you can actually gain on some players. Like, for example, I've had Johnny DePestra working on speed at Bolton since he joined the club, basically, and he has literally not improved on a single attribute for his speed, despite me having him training it specifically the entire time. Sometimes they just don't get better, which is why I'd prefer to have them be good already, really. But what I am willing to do is change position sometimes. Might cost a bit, but definitely worth us continuing to look into. Oh, this is a real player then. So he's the guy that I looked at from Stuttgart on my Bolton save. I had no idea he was a real player. He was right in the threshold of potentially, well, free. He's going to be free at the end of the season. Thoughts, Chatto?
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in
I think the wages would be the problem. But he is English, so we could leverage the... We'll try to see what he wants, yeah. Oh, hang on. Tuzukla Inefendisi. That's a really... Sorry, I'm so sorry I butchered your name, sir. Thank you very much for the follow, though. The wages would be too... so how you get the... So there's Zealand has a great long video. In fact, I think he has multiple videos on how you actually implement them. Because it is a bit finicky, but once you get it sorted, it's really good. Let's try it. What? Really? All right. The only way you can get Foden to speak to him is if it actually comes up with an option to do so, sadly. Let's just see. I can get that down way more. I can... Look, he's English. I could dump like a 19k... The Lord of the Regulations. That sounds amazing. I'm just going to call you that from now. That's terrific, sir. Thank you, man. Don't know about you, but I am quite tempted to do that. Now, the one downside is, of course, that he is 24. However, remember, we're going to get like 4 different first-team players. Foden will only jump up like £700. It's well within our wage budget. The reason I was going to be put off by this guy is... But like that is fine. He's unlikely to get England caps. I mean, he may have a dual nationality, but I feel like he would have probably declared for that country if he did have it by now. It's only yeah, but that's not that much. Is he worth 10k a week? I think so. His current value is He's already earning more than that currently at City, I think. £23,000 he's on at City. He's worth £5 million as it is. He's not that tall, but he's got amazing jumping reach. So it kind of... The thing is, I don't think I can check his nationality without exiting this page, and I don't want to. But we can always cancel the deal. I'm going to go for that. I'm going to check his second nationality now, though. What is his injury, by the way? Dr. Congo. And he's left-footed too, which is a nice little... What is his injury? 2 to 5 weeks. We'll see about that. I just really quite like him, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. We'll get a lot of foreign player slots opening up in the summer when he joins, too. My guess is someone else is bound to come in for him, but remember, we do have the advantage of the fact that English sides can't offer him a contract. Only foreign sides can, and we, in this case, are the foreign. Ghaffrou Ibrahim. God damn, he's very good, isn't he? Look at this. Look at his mentals. Extraordinary. Off the ball's bit, but other than that, particularly in like the aggression, composure, decisions, he's very good. Obviously, the problem is he's at La Galaxy, so it does kind of provide a bit of a smokescreen there. Is there a abandoned Chilean? Oh, this guy, Hugo. Oh, he's already under a bid from who? Club America on a free. 20 though, sadly. Yeah, and Bete looks interesting. I'm amazed he's going for free. We're gonna have, yeah, we'll have him and yeah, Gerardo Vega. Who's he wanted by? Okay, all of them. Yeah, I can sort of see why. I mean, he is a solid one, isn't he? Like, I don't think there's really two ways about this. He is a solid one. 18. Not slow either. Oh, he's 5'11". He's 5'11". And he doesn't have good jumping reach. It's just... It would cost us a lot of money, and I just think he would cost us. Like, if he can't win anything in the air, he's got good heading, but he's not going to be able to get to the headers in the first place, is he? That's the problem. And I don't want to... He is amazing. Yeah, but... It's a bit like saying, hey, here's my amazing striker, but he has no finishing ability. Like, if he's not going to be able to win headers, he's not that fast, though. He's only... I mean, what do you reckon, then, chat? At 5'11", I just feel like he's going to get absolutely... I mean, if it's 2 million... Oh, no. Yeah, we have to. If it's actually a £2 million release clause like that, then we can't not really, can we? The fact is, though, right? The moment we trigger this, other clubs will come circling. But for 2 million, I think we can't say no, actually. I hadn't noticed that. I thought that was just like a run of those ones that's like super out of date. Yeah, I've changed my mind. Yeah, I just don't know if... I mean, at the end of the day, he may not be great enough for us, but he would definitely do a job for another... Oh, hello. Wow, an analyst actually brought me a player. And specifically a player. I did not see that. Gerard Meadow, even better. I mean, yeah, that's not too bad on money, actually. Regular starter. Whoa, sorry. No, come on, mate. You're not... What? No! I could have given him the number, actually. God, did he want enough there? What's his crossing like? It's not the end of the world. Right. Has he got any caps yet? He must be getting close. We've got to be careful because he will get caps. What I might do is bump that to 10 and then up the actual amount so it's still within the realms here. That's going, though. The issue as well we've got with him is... I bet you we won't let me put any of that in. Sorry? I swear he's just renegotiated me by asking for more than he originally wanted. What am I getting out of this, mate? You've literally just cancelled my deal and asked me for more money. What? Oh. I could have sworn the original amount he wanted was the same, and now he's asking for actually more money. That's not how negotiation works, friendo. This is what concerns me. But I don't want to piss him off because I don't like the idea of having a 15% yearly wage rise. Yeah. He fully Una reversed me. Agreed. See if I can get away with 10%. I don't like 10 either, but he actually probably... I'm concerned about his ability in the air, but maybe we could retrain him, or you could just do a job for someone else, or maybe he would just get really good. I just don't know. Right. Oh, God, it's actually 3 o'clock. Bloody hell. Time flies when you're looking at regens, you know? It's just how it goes. Right. I've been instructed that there's a charity. Em told me there's someone was doing a charity stream. So I always want to make sure I support charity streams where I can and where I see them. So, yes, Brad is doing a charity stream. Excellent stuff. Let's see. Brad, Journo. We're going to be doing Brad. Ah, yes. I can't resist the opportunity to do raids when people are doing charity streams. It's ridiculous. So absolutely do go check out Brad's stream. Maybe donate a bit of money. Hopefully it will help him out. So yeah, I'll see you guys on Thursday, of course. We're going to do some more transfer stuff. Probably get our first Champions League game in there as well. So I know we've had a bit of a weird one today, friendos. So hopefully we can move past that. And hopefully have some good fun on Thursday. It's going to be sick. I'll see you guys soon. Socials, you know all the jazz. If you're new, follow Lovely Old Job. I will see you guys on Thursday. Let's go say hi to Brad. Hold your gun. Capybara. Oh yes. Bye-bye.